Welcome to Philadelphia. We are excited to have you tune in to the second day of the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open presented by Head. We're here at the beautiful Upper Mainline YMCA just outside of the city, and it is a warm day here already this morning with temperatures in the mid-80s. Sun is beating down. We have a full day today of men's and women's pro doubles action as these players are playing for their piece of the $35,000 prize pool. This is John Davison on the call, and I'm excited to bring this action to you today. So welcome. We have a match, mid-match on the court right now, but before we get into that, let's go into our Head pregame show. In the men's draw, our number one seeded team, the big bad Romanian team of Andrei Daescu and Eden Leica, will be looking to dominate today. DJ Young, who earned the gold yesterday in mixed doubles with partner Vivian David, is the second seeded team, and he's partnered up with the Chilean Mario Barrientos. The young guns, Wyatt Stone and Gabe Tardio, are a third-seeded team who both had great days in mixed doubles yesterday. Rounding out the top five of the men's spots are actually both teams on the court right now. The strong teams of Brendan Long and Pablo Tellez, who earned bronze yesterday. And in our fifth spot, Johnson Cola and Federico Stackstrud. On the women's side, we have our Vivian David and Lauren Stratman is the number one seeded team and likely heavy favorite on paper. But in our number two spot, we have the number one ranked player on the APP Tour, the talented Georgia Johnson with bronze medalist yesterday, Milan Rain. Alex Trung and Monaco Paocelli are the third seeded team. And Olivia McMillan, Megan Fudge, the number four team, and Amanda Hendry and Ariel Butler. Those two are playing right now on a far court as the fourth and fifth seed. It's a great day of pickleball here, so thank you for joining us. Grab one of those ice-cold beverages from the fridge, and let's watch some high-level pickleball here at the APP Pickleball Open. We're in here mid-match. First game went to Johnson Cola and Federico Stackstrud, 11-9 over Pablo Tellez and Brendan Long. Brendan Long was definitely sitting on that forehand here. These are our 4 and 5 seeded teams facing off here. We're a couple rounds in already to this men's draw. Tellez and Long took down Andre Mick and Jason McNulty, 11-7, 11-7 to get to this point. And a nice backhand roll reaching in from Brendan. You'll see him do that quite a bit. Stackstrud and Sincola took down Charles Neufeld and Frank Anthony Davis in 3 games, 4-11, 11-3, 11-6. So far it has been a back and forth match here in game 1. Very tight, 11-9. Both teams had the lead at one point. That one just sails along. Brendan Long is definitely covering the middle with that forehand. The middle might not be the best option with the southpaw over there. Pablo Tellez also covering the middle. Two. That one just long. Federico Stackstrud, an exceptional singles player, coming onto the scene recently. Now the doubles game is starting to follow suit. Great hands there from Tellez as he blocks it down the line. Tellez saying that was very lucky to the pro players watching in the player tent. Brennan Long looking for the shake and bake, but a good block down low from Sincola made it difficult for Brendan to create some offense off of it. And a sneaky backhand flick from Brendan Long down the middle. That's a couple times we've seen that already earlier in the second game. Stackstrud will need to probably slide over in the middle and cover the middle as Brendan's found that lane there a few times. Yeah, we saw that a couple times from Pablo Tellez, who earned bronze medal yesterday in mixed with Milan Rain. Some of those he goes for the attack low to the backhand side, and it's just not there. Three, four. Brennan lifts that one just too much for Sincola to start the action. Tellez all over it, but paddle face was too open and sailed long. There's that backhand that Tellez was looking for, that time successful. Yep. I could see a perfect angle right from the back of Johnson Cola here. That lane down the middle was open. Thank you for joining us here. It is again another beautiful day of pickleball here at the Upper Main Line YMCA. And Pablo Tellez comes out in the hands battle. You may be wondering what happened to Stefan Auvergne and Alex Newman. Stefan Auvergne has a toe injury. Those pesky toes get in the way sometimes, and they had to pull out this morning. Unfortunately for them, that would have been a very fiery team. Brennan with the Ernie. And a cheeky backhand roll there from Pablo Tellez through the middle. Brendan covering the middle that time. Both teams have been exposed through the middle so far in this match, but Brendan closes the door and shuts that path down. 7-5. And there it is, through the middle again. Both Brendan and Pablo seem to be attacking with the backhand roll. And they're poking it through the middle of Stackstrud and Sincola. So with a little bit of a break here, it is 8-5, Tellez and Long. They're just finding good success starting the attack, what appears to be off the backhand roll through the middle, as Sincola and Stackstrud are not doing a great job in shutting down that opening. Some other updates for you here on the timeout. Ed Enlika and Andre Diescu, the number 1 seeded team, took down Troy Klemmer and Steven Hendricks. 11-4, 11-6. So they'll face off the two Erics, Eric Handelman and Eric Forsyth next, who took down Mu Venkatesan and Warren Tamahana. That's a big win there for the Erics, so good job to them. Chris Keenum and Josh Jenkins, what a barn burner here. Took down Whitestone and Gabe Tardio, 12-10 in the third. And we're back. A timeout unsuccessful so far. And a game point here for game 2. Will we go to 3? That ball was close to the line. They stay alive here so far. What a pickup from Tellez on his right foot. Keep him alive. Need a big run here from the near side. Stackstrud serving. Sincola with a nice forehand roll through the middle. Brennan just a little late. It's a couple drop shot errors we've seen from Stackstrud here in game 2. So we're going to see if those returns keep going to Stackstrud. They do not. Nice backhand roll from Tellez. That opportunity there for game point won't happen, but they have another opportunity here. 10-6 on the 2. Sincola knows he got away with that one as Tellez crashed with that forehand hard in the middle. Read it a little too well. Federico Stackstrud. How about that? To be able to shake and bake off that ball that was pretty much at his kneecap and roll that over the net and in the court was spectacular. Couple point run here on the near side of the court. The slide, the fans loved it. What a point. That was an insane slide by Stackstrud to keep them alive earlier in the point. And a timeout on the far end as Stackstrud and Sincola seem to have found some momentum here. They were down 5-10 and now have brought it up to 9-10. Sincola is being the first server here, so 2 more chances at least to at least tie it or get to 12. Stackstrud has found a little bit of offense here after that last timeout. Has been very effective.
One timeout left in this game. Servers as well. One timeout left in this game.
A lot of pressure right now on Tellez and Brendan,
9-10-1.
as they obviously need this game too to push to 3. What a move there from Brendan Long. Jump in the corner of the kitchen, getting the backhand Ernie. That's exactly what they needed after that timeout. Perfect time for a timeout. Now they have 2 more opportunities to close this game 2 out. They've already had 4 or 5 match points already, or sorry, game points. ATP defense and a backhand overhead put away there from Tellez. We're going to game 3, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. We're here in game 3 of our number 4 and number 5 seeded teams. Tellez serving with Brennan Long. Big forehand in the middle, nice shake and bake. Tellez, we saw yesterday, if you watched Mixed Pro Doubles yesterday, the bronze medal match, his drives on his third shot are so low with a lot of topspin. So you'd definitely like to see Tellez taking those thirds, driving in the middle, through the middle, and letting Brennan Long crash. Sincola comes out on top of the hands battles that time.
0-2-1.
Nice slide to the left as Federico finds the forehand put away down the line. Let's look at it again here.
1-2-1.
He was back in the middle of the court and read it well. How about that shake and bake to himself? Federico with the drive and following up his own ball.
2-2-1. Second server. 2-2-2.
2-2 here in the third game. And a side out, 2-2. That quick trigger pull by Staksrud was insanely fast. I don't know if you can tell back home, but in person, I didn't even see his paddle move.
2-2-2.
Nice, beautiful backhand roll there from Brendan down the middle. He's hit this shot time and time again. Let's see it again right here. Weight forward, finds it right through the middle. Well done.
Saga. 2-3-1.
Maybe a little bit of a misread there from Brennan Long as he was going for the earn. He Staksrud with the easy drive through the middle.
3-3-1.
ATP. Then a put away from Federico. The fans love the ATP, and probably even more so the ATP defense by Pablo. Already having some good group of fans coming out here supporting.
4-3-1.
Yeah, good job by Tellez and Long withholding that pressure of Staksrud and Sincola. Has not been easy. And a good job by Federico. He was able to push Tellez back into the middle of the court, and that allowed him to find his feet. And unfortunately for Tellez,
5-3-2.
was not able to return the last one. I like the idea there from Pablo covering for Brendan. You know, when you are unwinding the stack, it's tough when you return cross court because you give yourself less time. Well, the opponent has a shorter distance to hit that ball where the players are unwinding, as we saw there. And now we have a side-in change here. Staksrud and Sincola, the 5 seed, up 6-3. It's been a good match here so far, very even. Just an update in the rest of the bracket. Eden Lika and Andre Diescu just took their second win over the Erics. Eric Handelman and Eric Forsyth. 6-1. It's a pretty dominating win there for them. The
15 seconds.
winner of this match plays the winner of CJ Klinger and Tito Ladro, or DJ Young and Mario Barrientos.
Time in. 6-3-2.
6-3. We're back underway. Just a lot of pressure here from Sincola and Staksrud. You almost want to return to Sincola, but both of these gentlemen have great drives, and they're setting themselves up well. Both really good singles players. Those ground strokes are really coming in handy here. Yep.
8-3-2.
Tellez there telling Brendan, get ready for the drive. There it is. Brennan just reaching in on that one. Maybe not the ball to change the direction as he was leaning so far forward. Almost falling into the kitchen. And another huge drive from Federico. This man is on fire right now, and we have a match point just like that. This game 3 has been nothing like game 1 and game 2. And a perfect time for a timeout as Stackstrud is on fire. I have not seen Stackstrud miss a third shot drive in quite a while here this match. If I'm Pablo and Brendan, even though Sincola has good third shots as well, I'd break the rhythm of Stackstrud because his balls are so low to the net with a lot of pace and a lot of topspin. And if I'm Sincola and Stackstrud, I still rip every single ball here from the baseline, as Brendan and Pablo have not done a great job here in game 3 of handling the pace and the pressure. Match point. And a good timeout. That is the break that they needed. 3-10. Need a big run here. Yeah, they capitalize. Sincola looks like he framed the return there. Might have caught an edge guard as it was short and high for Brennan to step in. Oh, that's not what you want to see, especially when you're down 4-10. Nice job there from Tellez. I made a comment earlier that he's missed a few of those into the net, but I see now why he likes that ball, as it's worked a few times for him as well. Two opportunities here for match point. Great job from Brandon and Pablo handling the first couple drives. They want these points to get up to the kitchen line. This is where they need the point right now. And there it is. Stackstrud with the attack, and they close it out 11-5 in the third. This was a pretty good match to start the day, folks. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more action coming up here at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. Don't go anywhere.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
inside into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. This is John Davison on the call here. Before we get into this women's doubles match, I want to shout out some sponsors here that put this tournament on. Yola Pickleball, for the champion in you. Sunmed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP Tour. Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering for beginners all the way to pros. And PowerPlate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP Tour. All right, we have a good one coming up here, folks. We have the number 1 APP player, Georgia Johnson, partnered up with Milan Rain, who earned a bronze medal yesterday in the mixed pro doubles. And then on the other side of the court, we're going to have Megan Fudge, and I will have to admit I'm a little partial to Olivia McMillan, who is my girlfriend, so I will try to be unbiased as possible. We'll try. She is a lefty, so she'll be on the right side of the court with Megan Fudge on the left, and we'll probably see Millie on the right side of the court with Georgia Johnson on the left. Georgia and Milan Rain trained together quite a bit in South Florida, and this is a first-time partnership with Olivia McMillan and Megan Fudge. How we got here: Georgia Johnson and Millie Rain took down Emily Ackerman and Glauca Lane, 11-2, 11-4. Fudge and McMillan took down Amanda Hendry and Ariel Butler, 11-9 and 11-2. This is a semi-final here in the women's pro doubles bracket. On the other side, we have Alex Trung and Monica Paocelli taking down Meg Charity and Rosie Johansson in the last match, 11-3, 11-8. And the number 1 seeded team, Vivian David and Lauren Stratman, on the other side of the semifinal.
All right, here we go. Game 1.
Took down Megan Hall and Annika Cooper, 11-3, 11-5. Here we go. Olivia McMillan serving. And a missed backhand overhead from Georgia.
Thank you.
Olivia McMillan from Charleston, South Carolina, now in Jacksonville Beach. And a good counter there from Megan Fudge. I believe she comes from Germany. And Georgia finds the gap in the middle. So a good start here for Fudge and McMillan, the number 4 seed. And Georgia read that pretty well off the backhand of Olivia and finds the middle. And again, Georgia with a nice low to high poke pushes Olivia off the line and gets the gap again through the middle.
2-1. Second serve.
I expect to see a pattern start with Olivia going more backhand dink to Millie.
Timeout.
Rain on the top left of your screen.
2-1.
2-2. That one just sails long, and Fudge and McMillan laugh at that one as they know they got away with that. Milan Rain more than likely would put that away the next time.
3-2-1. Second serve.
Georgia inserting herself there in the middle with the forehand. Fudge and McMillan are going to have to be very aware of that.
3-2-2.
Georgia, every time she is attacking, she's putting it right through the middle.
Tied up.
Not a bad idea, but Olivia was leaning back at the time she hit it. Something we've been working on back at home with that backhand flick. She's not keeping her weight forward as much. There it is. That's the shot she likes right there. If you see McMillan on the left side of the court dinking with Georgia, she does a good job of rolling that forehand dink, and she'll get one to pop up, and she'll attack with the lefty forehand because that's most people's backhands on that side.
Point.
Georgia just on fire right now. Every time that ball gets up to her forehand, she's put it away
4-3-2.
every single time. A good block by Fudge as Georgia followed her own ball in.
3-4-1.
Oh, it's still alive. Still alive. Ooh, that one was close.
Then. Good.
The referee
Second serve.
said it was in after they asked, but what a point. I mean, exceptional defense here on the near court.
3-4-2. I'm going to call the score again. 3-4-2.
3-4. And a big forehand put away there
Side up.
from Georgia. And I got some leaves coming on the court. The ref happily goes and grabs that off the playing surface.
4-3-1. Point.
Olivia and Megan electing to put Olivia on the left side of the court to mix things up, but Georgia Johnson is way too involved if they want to have success here. That one just catches the tape, and Megan
Second serve.
with the roll over the left shoulder of Milan Rain. She definitely thought that one was going out, and it just landed right inside the line. Big backhand
Side up.
from McMillan. A good return by Megan Fudge, putting Georgia on her back foot. Not able to step in the court and hit that heavy drive.
3-5-1.
that ball goes out.
Point.
Not sure I like this shot right here, Georgia, but it worked.
4, 5, 1.
They stay alive. And a great dink from Olivia to the middle of the court. I don't know if Millie thought that Georgia was going to take a step over and take that ball.
5,
So a little
5, 1.
miscommunication in the middle. And a great return, pushing Megan back into the court on her back foot.
5, 5, 2.
What a winner down the line as Johnson and Millie Rain unwind the stack here. Some confusion on what the call was possibly on the far side, and a clean winner. Oh, that one just long. Olivia able to get a paddle on it. It was a really good attack there from Millie. Right into the left shoulder of McMillan.
7, 5, 2.
I do like that pull there from Rain. And it's now 7-5 on the near court. Great way to work themselves back up to the kitchen line, but Georgia Johnson and Rain come out on top there. 5-7. Good pressure there from Rain as she closed the gap in the court. They were back in the backcourt, and you see right here in the replay,
6, 7, 1.
Rain crashed into the kitchen line, putting pressure. What a drop shot. That one just misses. Impressive third shot drop there from Georgia Johnson. She was in the back fence.
Timeout by the receiver. 7, 7,
Had a
1.
nice
First
backhand
timeout.
roll
1 timeout.
cross court. We have 7-7 here. That's a pretty competitive game here from our number 2 and number 4 seeded teams. So the winner of this will move on to the winner's bracket final, where they will play Vivian David and Lauren Stratman, who just took down Alex Trung and Monica Paocelli 11-3, 11-7. So the winner of this will head on to that winner's bracket final against the number 1 seeded team. Thank you for joining us here. You see Olivia and Megan talking some strategy, possibly. If you ask me, it would be to keep it away from
15 seconds.
Georgia Johnson forehand, as that has been absolutely lethal. They're doing a great job in those dink rallies, you know, move the ball around, stay unpredictable.
Time in.
Johnson and Rain having a
7,
great
7,
game so
1.
far as well. Big serve. That one just out. I thought it was going to go long. It was actually just wide. It would have got inside the line if it was in between the sidelines.
7, 2.
7-7.
Point.
That one there, Rain and Georgia were able to push Olivia back off the line.
8, 7, 2.
It looks like we're going to have a unwinding of the stack here on the near court. Great hands exchanges. Georgia was all over that last ball, but you could see right here on the replay that she might have just had a little too much on it here.
7-8-1.
Doesn't look like the paddle face made clean contact with the ball.
Second serve. Seven, 8-2.
And that drop shot just falls short. 8-7. Rain
8-7-1.
serving.
Point.
Again, Rain's doing a good job pushing McMillan off the line. And it's putting them in an offensive position
9-7-1.
and gaining the advantage.
Second serve.
There we go. McMillan finding the winner on Georgia.
9-7-2.
That one just long. Good leave. I like that attack from Georgia, but it looks like it was just a little bit too
7-9-1.
low. So she really had to get up and over the net. That one was just long. They held on long enough. It would have been tough to keep
8-9-1.
up with that relentless attack from Georgia Johnson, our #1 APP player.
Second serve.
That block just comes off the paddle, slides off the paddle to the left.
8-9-2.
8-9. Oh, that one off the net. That one just long. Great job by Rain, able to get to that ball, and she actually created herself an opportunity right here, but you could see she was just off balance on one leg and pushes it long. And now we have a tie ball game here late in the first, 9-9
9-9-2.
on the 2.
Point.
And Rain will want that back. And we have a first game point here. 10-9 on the 2. And a timeout.
9-2. Timeout by the receiver.
Timeout here. So
Your first timeout.
possible upset on the score, or in the seeding. Here is Fudge and McMillan, the #4 seed, up 10-9 in the first. Over the second seed, Georgia Johnson and Millie Rain. They're playing a great game. There's just been some points that haven't gone the way of Johnson and Rain, and their balls have carried long. So maybe just bring in the margins some if I'm Georgia and Rain and start to grind out some of these points. Keep the ball in play. We'll see if Georgia Johnson starts to get a little more aggressive here late in the first. Because when she comes over and starts whipping that forehand, it is difficult to deal with. Oh, a couple net cords in 1 point. Incredible point. I counted 3 net cords and 1 point. And a big put away from Georgia. It's now 9-10. Johnson and Rain need a point here.
9-10, 1.
On this side out, it's a very important point.
Second serve.
Great block down low from Fudge. Georgia
9-10.
probably didn't expect that ball to be as low as it was. McMillan playing with fire over Georgia Johnson and comes out on top. 10-9, 2 opportunities here to close out game 1.
Second serve. 10-9-2.
And there we have it on a missed return. The first game goes to Megan Fudge and Olivia McMillan, 11-9. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back with game number 2. We are back, everybody. Look at DJ Terry out there blowing the leaves off the court. The guy can do it all. He's wearing one hat there, but he does wear many throughout the day here on the APP Tour. Good close-up of him. We had Mitch in the production booth have to take over the DJ spot while Terry blowing leaves off the court. We had a close game here. 11-9 in the first. Georgia Johnson was very involved in the first half of that match. And Fudge and McMillan did a good job kind of taking her out of the equation. So we'll see here if
Game 2, time in
Millie and
0-0-2.
Georgia can make an adjustment. And a beautiful drive down the middle from Milan Rain. That cleared the net by maybe half an inch.
1-0-2.
See here on the replay. Boom. Again, so Fudge hits a really slicey volley, and it keeps the ball really low. So there's a couple times now that Georgia has thought maybe the ball should sit up a little higher, and it hasn't.
Point.
She hit a good third shot drop in,
1-1-1.
but Fudge's volleys are just so sharp.
Second serve.
So this is definitely getting back into the same pattern as we saw in the first game. Cross-court dinking between McMillan and Rain.
1-1-2.
That one just going wide. The point before that, Rain might have hit, or Fudge might have saved Rain's attack from last point. It looked like they talked about letting the next one go, and they did. An exceptional dink there from Megan Fudge, and the Ernie from Olivia McMillan. She stays out of the kitchen that time. Sometimes at home, I tell her she's in the kitchen quite a bit, but looks like she was out that time. Yeah, good counter there from Rain. I think Olivia thought that her first ball was going to be a winner, and it was not. Oh, McMillan takes a tumble. The amount of incredible job there from all four ladies on court with those hands battles going. You can see the spin. I don't know if how easy it is to tail back at home, but the amount of backspin and topspin that these ladies are putting on the dinks is really difficult to work with. Off the net. Yeah, Georgia Johnson putting her forehand there in the middle, and that ball might have gone long, but when it's hit right in the middle of your body, Fudge did not have time to get out of the way. Good job, Georgia. That one just long. I like the backhand flick.
4-3-1.
It is a little bit windy. Can't really tell where the direction's going. Rain was staying in the point there. Looked like she kind of changed her mind and wanted to go straight up with Olivia.
4-3-2.
Lifted that ball just too high.
Point. Timeout for the
Good
receiver.
pressure there from Rain. Shake and bake on her own ball. And we get a little Fudge, a paddle. A little bit change of momentum as now Rain and Georgia Johnson seem to be making less errors here in game two. More in control. It really is a great day of pickleball here. So thank you for joining. Pro doubles action all day long. For the women's doubles, this is a semifinal, number 2. The winner of this plays Vivian David and Lauren Stratman, the number 1 seeded team.
Time in. 5-3-2.
5-3-2, we're back at it. Goes for the ATP, just maybe not there.
6-3, 2.
6-3. The lead is starting to stretch here on the near side of the court.
Side up.
Good job by McMillan finding the feet of Georgia Johnson.
3-6-1.
They get the side out that they needed. Fudge for the serve. That slice on that dink is so much. Great setup from Olivia McMillan. You see the pattern here. She's dinking to the middle, trying to bait Georgia possibly
4-6-1.
of getting that forehand in there and also try to create some confusion. Gets a pop-up for her to attack. And Olivia with a nice low ball to attack. You see right here on the replay. Very low and kind of chicken wings Georgia Johnson there. Wow, incredible defense. Huge point there from Fudge and McMillan. Rain and Johnson were in complete control of that match, of that point, until McMillan and Fudge could work their way back up to the kitchen line.
6-6-1.
6-6, we got a tie ball game here. That ball was just long. And now a change of lead here. Maybe a timeout coming from this near side.
Timeout by the receiver.
Yep, there it is.
7-6-1.
So now we have 7-6. That was a absolutely huge point with great momentum going back in the favor of Fudge and McMillan. Down 3-6. They take the timeout. Now they have the momentum back in their control. Georgia Johnson getting some coaching here from Julie Johnson over by the pro tent. Julie Johnson, the number 2 ranked senior women's pro player. And obviously a great mentor and parent to the number 1 and the number 1, but both men's and women's pro rankings, Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson. I was talking to Julie yesterday, and Georgia told J.W. to stay at home this weekend because it's Georgia's weekend.
7-6-1.
Seven, 6, here we go. A great spot from Millie, and you could see Julie Johnson. Maybe you can hear it on the court mics. Julie getting nice and loud for Millie. Ooh. Initially a great counter by Millie, catches the tape. And sometimes the net court is not your friend.
8-6-2.
Big overhead. Fudge all over that with a two-hander backhand, but good pressure from Johnson and Rain. Making them work for it. 6-8. That one just sails long, but if you're on the side of Johnson and Rain, I want to see more of that from Georgia. She hits such a heavy ball. She creates a lot of pressure. And another good spot from Rain. Rain initially went with the attack down the line, and now looks like she's trying to target the right shoulder of Megan Fudge. That might be the advice that Julie Johnson gave in the coach's corner. And a great counter from Megan. It looks to be that the plan here on the near side is for Rain to initiate the attack on Megan. She's gotten her a couple times up in the shoulders.
8-7-1. Second serve.
And Johnson and Rain hold it here. 8-7-2.
8-7-2.
It's an important point here. See if they can stretch it.
Side up.
And unfortunately, that serve just goes wide. This is a big point. That was a big side out there
7-8-1.
for Johnson and Rain.
Second serve.
And a missed dink from Georgia. Don't see that too often.
7-8-2.
Big point here to tie it. Great hands from all four. What a point from all four ladies. Rain and Georgia Johnson come out on top. Great job by all four mixing the point of where the ball is going in those dinking rallies and also the attacks. Now we have a tie ball game here. 8-8. Huge point. That one just sails long. Nice spot there from Georgia Johnson. Finds it low in the middle. Baits Megan to pull the trigger and wisely gets out of the way. Great ball from Olivia. Just inside the corner. I looked from my angle like that was going to sail long as well, but stayed in.
8-9-1.
8-9. Important point. That one, it looked like Rain just did not have balance on that shot and puts it in the net. 9-9, tie game. Crucial point right now. Big point here. Now we have a match point opportunity on the far side. McMillan jamming up Georgia in the right shoulder. Gets the put away. Now we have a match point. It does not get closer than this, folks. Look at the score. 11-9 in the first. 10-9 here in the second. They have two opportunities here to close it out. You see Georgia Johnson getting some shade, taking a break. It does not get closer than this. Georgia Johnson and Milan Rain trained together quite a bit in South Florida. Rain has really progressed over the last year or so since she first started playing pickleball. I believe she was in the amateur ranks last year and has entered the pro division. Has played well, earned a bronze medal yesterday in mixed doubles with Pablo Tellez. So she is no stranger to this situation right now. She's got a great partner next to her, Georgia Johnson.
10, 9, 1.
Match point number 1. And they get it done. The number 4 seed, Megan Fudge and Olivia McMillan, take down the number 2 seed, Georgia Johnson and Milan Rain. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back in the Franklin studio for an interview with the winners. I'm here with the winners. Olivia McMillan, Megan Fudge just took down the number 2 seeded team, Georgia Johnson and Millie Rain. They move on to the winners bracket final where they face off against Vivian David and Lauren Stratman. So guaranteed medal. You guys just took down the number 1 player on the APP tour. How does that feel?
It feels good. I mean, like, they played a phenomenal match. I mean, it was super fun. This is my first time playing with Olivia too, and I felt like we did really fast, and we just kept on laughing, kept on pushing each other, and just trying to
here on center court. What do you contribute your great play to and just the success today?
Honestly, great partnership. Like Megan said, we first time played really well together. We kept it light, we kept it fun, and we just kept telling each other, just play loose, play your game, let's be aggressive, go out there and pull this out.
I was hoping I'd get a shout out there as your drilling partner, but
That's what
no love.
totally,
No love.
No, I knew where you were going with that.
All right. So what was the
as well, but we could read her ball a little bit more, and just keeping Georgia honest when we could, and countering and just kind of being aggressive and taking our chances because we knew we weren't going to get many, and just jumping on those when we had them.
You have a tough task ahead of you against the number 1 seeded team in the winners bracket final. What can you expect to strategy-wise, possibly, maybe not spill too much, but what do you expect going into that match?
Well, they both have a lot of power, so we know they're going to come out swinging. They hit their targets pretty well. Defense is also great, so we're going to come out, play our game, be just as offensive as they are, and see who wins those battles.
All right, great job, ladies. Congrats. You guys have guaranteed medal. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with more men's and women's pro doubles action here. Don't go anywhere.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back, everybody, to the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. Here we're in Berwyn, Pennsylvania, which is, I would say, 30, 40 minutes away from the city. And this town is beautiful, let me tell you. We have some men's pro doubles action coming up right now on Championship Court. We have the number 1 seeded team, the big Romanians, Ed and Lika and Andre Diescu. They just took down the Erics, Eric Handelman and Eric Forsyth, 11-6, 11-1. And they face off against Vinicius da Silva and Proposal, that's what they call him, Proposal Dave Villardo. And you're wondering maybe why they call him Proposal Dave. And if you see here on the left side of your screen, he's got the knee pads. I'm really excited to watch this match. I've seen him play all over Facebook, from Glenn Lucy posting videos about him. You will literally see him get down on both of his knees for an extended period of time in the points. An exceptional player. I have not seen his partner play, Vinicius da Silva. But he's come from a tennis background, relatively new on the scene. Very big body right now as we look at here. Strong guy. I did watch him play some pickup games the other night. Relatively new, but already making a splash in the scene and into the quarterfinals here. Excuse me, into the semifinals of the men's pro doubles match. Andre Diescu, if you were watching yesterday, came out of the winner's bracket with Andrea Koop in mixed doubles. And it was a long day, folks. All 4 players were gassed, absolutely tired, but the level was still incredible. But Andre Diescu unfortunately came away with silver as they got double dipped by Vivian David and DJ Young. So it's no stranger to the pickleball scene. Andre and Ed and Lika partnering up. A very stable partnership. They almost earn medals every single time that they enter a tournament together. I've played them several times in the past, and there's not a lot of room for error as both can reach in very far. Look for Andre to go for the Ernies. And right now on your screen, you see the Chicago Open billboard there. That's next weekend. Completely sold out, Tier 1 event. $50K in prize pool. August 31 to September 4. So if you're in the area in Chicago, make sure you go check out the Chicago Open. That's Zane Navratil right there. And Andrea Koop, 2 of the best players on tour, will be there, along with many other top pros on the APP Tour, fighting for that $50,000. We're about to get underway here. We're going to have Proposal Dave and Vinicius da Silva here on the near side. The number 1 seeded team, Andre and Eden, looks to be on the far side. I hope I'm not butchering the name of Vinicius. So I might call him Vinny here. I think I might have heard somebody call him that around the area. On the other side of the bracket, the other semifinal will feature the number 2 seed of DJ Young and Mario Barrientos, who just took down Klinger, CJ Klinger and Tito Ladro, 12-10 in the third. CJ Klinger has come a long way in his game. Young kid, bright future of the sport. They'll play Federico Stackstrud and Johnson Cola on the other half of this bracket. Here we go. Proposal Dave serving. There's the knee. And Andre finds the shoulder. This is probably new to a lot of people, the way this guy plays. But it is quite exciting. I love to see the variety. I am all here for it. Look at that, the knee pads. 1-0. Just came off the line too much. Back too far. Here we go, 2-0. Ed and Lika. Great hands there from Velardo. Rumor has it Ed and Lika in the red has to special order those Hudef shirts with bigger sleeves to fit those biceps. He is one large human being. 0-2. You see there, Velardo hits the deck right before Diescu pulls the trigger. Ed and Lika not prepared for that drive from De Silva. Need to have that paddle up. And we have some we have some disagreement here. And it looks like Diescu, his disagreement seemed to pay off there as Velardo agreed that it might have caught the line. Too close to call. A big backhand there. Good job by Ed and Lika to get out of the way. I'd say that's one thing one of his downsides is just the absolute size that he has. And he's about 6'5". Very built. It's hard to get out of the way. As a tall guy myself, it is hard to get out of the way when they're hit fast and hard up at your body. That one just lands in. Great counter from Proposal Dave there as he gets down on one knee. Let's see it right here. Boom. Oh, knee doesn't touch. 1-3. Ed and Lika with the, or excuse me, Andre Diescu with the Ernie. We're going to see that quite a bit here. He's got such a large wingspan. You have to be careful hitting a lofty dink to that corner of the court. That ball just lands inside. All right, 3-1-1. Diescu serving. That dink, Velardo catches out of the air, hits into the net, and we can see some intensity now from Ed and Lika. He will definitely bring some. 4-1. Oh, and some miscommunication in the middle. I think that is De Silva's ball, as he was already standing in the middle. De Silva with a little bit of a limp here as he comes back to the corner. You see a little bit of a limp. Hopefully he is doing okay. He just told the ref that both of his legs are cramping. As you can see on the screen right here in the blue, you can see the limp going. Not a good sign. Hopefully, we need to get him some pickle juice or some electrolytes in his body, maybe some food. Is it really, we are up in Philadelphia, folks, but it is humid here. And they've had some long games. De Silva and Velardo have gone to 3 in every match. They luckily got a bye because Stefan Auvern had to pull out due to a toe issue. You don't realize the importance of your toes until one gets hurt. And I'm not sure if we're getting a medical timeout here for De Silva, so we might possibly go to commercial, possibly. It depends right here. We have the head referee, Bob Swisshelm, coming to the scene. So it looks like we are going to a medical timeout. So we're going to cut to commercials real quick,
Attention
folks.
players and spectators. We
will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Please.
No time to waste under the setting sun. Into our wildest dreams.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. We had the trainer Brent from Cora Physical Therapy come out and try to work some magic on De Silva, Vinny De Silva, hailing from Brazil. Played tennis at Norfolk State. In the blue here on your bottom right, he's having some cramping issues. So I expect the Romanian team on the far side to probably pick on Vinny, as now you see every ball starting to go in that direction. And a good attack there from Eden. You could definitely see the physical issues going on there with De Silva. You hate to see it. He's a talented player. Now, if I am De Silva and Villardo, win or lose, I'm trying to end these points as quick as possible. I do not want to stay in a grinding point against these guys. Eight 1. This is what you'll see here from Eden. He'll just stay right there. Yep. There you have it. When that body is starting to fail, there is nothing worse than getting in those long dink rallies. Up, and it looks like De Silva is electing to retire. So that will be it for this match. Eden Lika and Andre Diescu will move on to the winner's bracket final. Stick around. I believe we have women's pro doubles coming up next. Olivia McMillan, Megan Fudge, Vivian David, Lauren Stratman. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Just let spectators know as you're
are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back, everybody, to the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. We have the winner's bracket final and the women's pro draw coming up. But first, definitely give a shout out to our sponsors here. Yola Pickleball for the champion in you. Sunmed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP. Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginners to pros. And Power Plate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. All right, everybody, sorry for we had quite a bit of commercials there as we had a injury timeout in the last match, but unfortunately, Vinny De Silva had to retire. But now we get a face-off between the number 1 seed of Vivian David and Lauren Stratman versus Megan Fudge and Olivia McMillan. This is John Davison on the call. I am excited to bring this match to you. Winner moves on to the gold medal match. The loser heads down into the bronze to fight their way back. Here we go. Vivian David serving. That one just catches the tape.
Yeah. 1-0-2.
That one just long. Big forehand there from Vivian. Right through the middle, but McMillan and Fudge let it go. McMillan, the lefty, the southpaw on the far end. Her and Fudge are in a first-time partnership, and it seems to be paying off as they're guaranteed a medal now. But a good put away there from Lauren Stratman. Lauren, one of the cleanest ball strikers, as well as Vivian on the women's tour. 2 high-level athletes. And a big put away there from Lauren Stratman.
One, 0-1.
Some shake and bake. Unfortunately, not enough to get that ball back over. Lauren and Vivian bring a ton of power to this court.
2-0-1.
And a mistake there, but the hands sure are flying here early in game 1. 2-0.
2-0-2.
On the 2. That one, we'll see on the replay. I don't know if we'll be able to get a good look at it here, but it sure was close. Yeah, just inside the line, it appears on the replay.
3-0-2.
That one is just long, and you definitely see the shake and bake here. Vivian David and Lauren Stratman electing to hit the first drive and follow in.
0-3-1.
Short return.
7-7.
McMillan and Fudge will have to hold their ground and not get stuck in that transition zone.
Point.
And a nice low ball there from Megan Fudge. Forces an error on
1-3-2.
Vivian's volley. That ball just goes long. What a point. Fudge will need to be careful lifting that ball high to Vivian's backhand, as you see right here. As that is exactly where Vivian wants the ball. McMillan closes the middle and forces an error out of Lauren Stratman.
Point.
And another point here. 3-3.
3-3-2.
Close one here early on. That one just long. It's always frustrating when the other team always gets the ball back and you feel like you have to hit it even harder with even more angle.
4-3-2.
And that's what you end up with. 4-3. McMillan and Fudge take their first lead. That one just long again. That's a few now that have gone long or just wide. It's incredibly frustrating when you play a team that gets every single ball back. Oh, the gap was there. Vivian went for the Ernie, as you see right here. Fudge had a great read of the play, and Vivian and Lauren definitely knew they got away with that one. See if they can make a comeback here. 3-5. And a nice heavy backspin dink from Fudge. Forces an error. That of Vivian. And another one sails long. So just need to bring the margin in a tad, as Lauren Stratman can hit the ball just as hard as just about anybody I've ever seen. Maybe just bring the margins in some. 5-3-2. That was a very nice job seeing McMillan and Fudge on the back foot and hitting a nice sharp angle.
3-5-1.
As Lauren Stratman laughs at Vivian, hey, finally make one.
Four, 5-1.
4-5. That one just out of the reach of a solid contact of David.
4-5-2.
4-5. And that ball just sailed long. You'll see on the far side, McMillan, even being a lefty,
5-5-2.
they're not stacking on defense, they stack on offense. And that's because McMillan does like being on the left, even as a lefty,
5-5-1.
and can create a lot of action there on the forehand. That one just long. Good leave by Lauren, and nice she took some of the pace off McMillan with a big swing. They asked if it hit, if it maybe caught Lauren. But apparently it did not. So 5-5. Here we go. And that is just too good. The inside out forehand from Lauren Stratman. Let's see it again here. She was attacking a lot of those balls down the middle, so Fudge leaning to her right.
6-5-1.
Gives the opening with the inside out. And a big forehand. Goes just wide.
Six, 5-2.
That ball looked like it was going to sail long, but Lauren just couldn't get out of the way. And the lead change goes back in favor of David and Stratman. An impressive get. And Lauren Stratman holds tough. It might have just been a little lower than Fudge had initially thought. Incredible defense. Oh. Fudge tried to will it into existence there, but all three other players confirmed that that ball was in fact out. Tough side out for McMillan and Fudge as they don't get a point on the board, and ball comes back to Vivian David's paddle, 6-5. What a point there. You're definitely seeing the strategy of Lauren and Megan exchanging the backhand dinks. Megan will dink middle, and Lauren comes in with a forehand and tries to create some magic. That one just out. Good attack from Olivia. Into the body of Lauren. Lauren had honestly a really solid paddle on it, but just a couple inches long. Can McMillan and Fudge regain the lead here in game one? 5-6. And Lauren returns the favor from the prior point with a nice body, or a nice shot right into the body of Olivia. Olivia not able to get out of the way. And there, you see on the court, Lauren Stratman saying she's figuring out that forehand, as some of them were going long earlier in the match. That one just inside the line. Big backhand from Olivia. There you see it right there. Boom. Crossed up the body of Vivian David. That one, she was a little bit behind, but Vivian likes to sit on her backhand, so it's a smart play to cross the body on the attack and go to the right hip or right shoulder. Big put away there from Megan Fudge. Relentless pressure from the far side. Lauren Stratman and Vivian David doing a great job holding it off as long as they could. And Lauren puts the poke, noticing McMillan is starting to retreat from the line.
7-6-2.
Olivia will need to hold her ground. Trust those hands. What a pickup. And the look of relief on Lauren and Vivian's face after Megan Fudge had a high sitter. And a wise timeout call here as they're down 8-6. Both teams playing extremely well. The fans here are creating pretty much a packed house. I don't know if there's an empty seat, maybe one or two, but some electing to stand behind them. There's over 1,400 members at this YMCA just for pickleball. So the pickleball scene here in Berwyn, Philadelphia, just outside of, Berwyn, Pennsylvania, just outside of Philadelphia, is growing rapidly. And this is just a beautiful venue. We've had nothing but clear skies. But it sure is humid and hot. So as we saw earlier, we had one player have to retire due to cramping. Hopefully that will be the last of it. Let's continue some good pickleball here. We have 8-6 on the 2 with Lauren Stratman serving. Lauren Stratman is the number 6 ranked player on the APP Tour. That one just pushes long. Vivian David is the number 3. So you got the number 3 and the number 6 ranked players on one team here.
9-6-2.
Big put away there from McMillan. Vivian with some of the best defense in the game, just unable to hold strong as that ball lifted just too high.
6-9-1.
6-9. They need some points on the board here. That one just inside the line. Great play, great pattern from Lauren, speeding up with the backhand and cleaning up with the forehand.
6-9-2.
Great inside out forehand from Vivian David, set that up for Lauren to put the ball away. Ball was just lifted a little too high off McMillan's dink, and Vivian had a little bit to work with. Flicked it up into the body of Fudge.
9-6-1.
Yep, that one clipped the line and just sailed long. Was likely going to go in if it didn't have a little bit of help from the net. 9-6 on the 2
9-6-2.
here in game 1. And a net cord into the body by Fudge as Vivian David in character laughing that one off. Never not a smile on her face. Great personality in the sport. And a great counter from Fudge. I like the change up from Stratman. She took a lot of those balls and went middle with the forehand. Went to the backhand of Fudge, but Fudge read it well. And that one just long.
I did see it. I saw that.
That one just long. There were a few high tinks there that I thought both teams were probably going to attack. So here we have 8-9, 1 point game here.
Yes. 8-9-1.
On the 1. So a couple opportunities here to tie the game. Wind's picking up. That one just catches the tape and decides not to roll over. Great point construction, had the opportunity. Maybe if she was a step further ahead into the court, it would have gone over.
8-9-2.
Some miscommunication there in the middle of who was getting that ball, but a good run here from Fudge and McMillan after that timeout. They're within 1. And a great spot from Lauren Stratman. Right up high into the body of Fudge. We'll see it again here. Great placement. Didn't seem like that ball was going to go out, honestly, so Megan had to make a play. Lauren caught her off guard. We have game point here in game number 1. It is 10-8. And look on your screen here. We have our Next Gen APP series. That is for young athletes below 23 years old, starting to splash onto the pickleball scene. We have a couple events coming up. Dallas, Texas, September 30th to October 2nd. And rounding out the year of the Next Gen series, Kansas City, November 18 to 20. What an incredible series they do here on the APP Tour and the Next Gen series. They get Adam Stone and some of the senior pros offer some guidance and consultation to some of the up-and-coming young pros. We are back in business here, 10-8. Game point. And there you have it. On an unforced error there from McMillan. It is 11-8, tight game. David and Stratman take it. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for game number 2. In the winners bracket final on the ladies' side, McMillan and Megan Fudge on the near side of the court. McMillan, the lefty, playing against Vivian David and Lauren Stratman. Story of game one, Lauren Stratman definitely found her offense midway through that match and put a lot of pressure on Fudge and McMillan. Yep, she's not going to like making that mistake because she knew she was not in the right position. Bailed out of it, really, instead of resetting that ball. Good reset. And a big leave. It is 1-1 here in game two. That one just catches the tape and over the paddle of Megan. Lands just inside the line.
2-1-2.
Yeah, paddle face caused that ball to push out. She wasn't really there in time. And a good close there from Lauren Stratman. In an early timeout, wisely timed. It's been a quick start here for Vivian David and Lauren Stratman. Off to a commanding 4-1 lead here early. Fudge and McMillan need to slow Lauren Stratman down, because once she gets going, it is hard to stop. We are here at the Upper Mainline YMCA in Berwyn, Pennsylvania. It is a great facility. And I know I am happy to be here. We're looking at McMillan and Fudge just taking a break. Stratman and Vivian David will want to keep the pressure coming. Stratman earlier in game one was missing some of her offense, and it seems to be that she has gotten into rhythm. Is feeling very comfortable and very confident. But timeout paid off as we get a quick side out here, 1-4. McMillan just did not stay low with that third shot drop, and as she popped up with it and missed. Oh, and some miscommunication there on the far side. Vivian saying she took Lauren's ball, but and a winner down the line from McMillan. How about this? Lauren Stratman takes a step to the right in the middle of the court, opens up the lane down the line. Good defense at first, but just unrelenting pressure from Stratman. 4-3. And another net cord winner goes the way of Stratman and Vivian David. That ball just lands inside the line. I don't know if that was on purpose or just a miss hit or what, but they will take it. 5-3. Yeah, Stratman knew that might not have been the right play As that ball is pretty low. Vivian with the Ernie. Lauren Stratman speeding that ball up, getting the firefight going. Comes out on top. Good offense, and Lauren Stratman finds that forehand down the line. And Vivian David shows some offense of her own. Now we have 6-3. You see Fudge and McMillan start to retreat pretty early now as they're feeling the pressure of offense. You see there, they took the step back, and it's creating the opportunity for Stratman and David to have a lot of court to work with. They need to hold their ground a lot better. You can almost see maybe a drop in confidence of the hands battles as they retreat a couple steps from the kitchen line almost every time. Yeah! And what a counter there from Megan Fudge. Lauren bringing the heat, and Fudge finds the open court. That ball just sails wide. Maybe another timeout here is needed, as it's now 8-3 here in the second. Vivian goes for the drive. Couple inches short of the net. Fudge and McMillan need to regain some confidence, get a few points on the board. And that one just pushed wide there from Vivian. A nice break here for McMillan and Fudge. Oh, that one just long. Great job by and again, that ball just sitting too high to Lauren's forehand. Surprised we haven't seen a timeout here. It's 8-4. And just inside, Lauren Stratman doing a great job of pushing McMillan and Fudge back. They need to hold their ground more. But it's tough when you have Lauren Stratman reaching in, starting the attack. Natural instinct to retreat to give yourself more time to make a play on the ball. That one sails long from Vivian. It's a couple drives now we've seen that have been so maybe if I'm Fudge or McMillan, I try to return to Vivian. And they come out on top of that hands battles. It looks like Vivian and Lauren both went for the same ball.
4-9-1.
Not a bad idea as that ball sat up high. Decent point construction here from the near side. They're just not executing on the scoreboard. And that ball needs to stay away from Lauren Stratman's forehand if you are on the team of Fudge and McMillan. But Lauren and Vivian are doing such a good job of pulling Fudge and McMillan out wide with the dinks and then attacking middle. And there's your timeout. As we have match point here, 10-4, the number 1 seed, cruising in game 2. So take a timeout as McMillan and Fudge try to regroup, slow the momentum of Vivian David and Lauren Stratman. Lauren and Vivian are moving that dink around quite a bit. You see they try to get McMillan and Fudge out of position, and that is where Stratman or David pull the trigger. Lauren is doing a great job of reaching in with that forehand and making it tough for McMillan and Fudge to stay in the point. Here we go, match point. 10-4.
10-4-1.
And a great timeout as Lauren and there it is. There's the match. 11-8, 11-4 to the number 1 seed. Vivian David and Lauren Stratman tick down Megan Fudge and Olivia McMillan. They will head to gold. Fudge and McMillan will head down to the bronze match where they may revisit each other again. Don't go anywhere, folks. We have more action to come. We'll go to the Franklin studio and talk with the winners. Be right back. We're here in the Franklin studio with early. Some of your offense was going long, but it seemed like you fine-tuned your offense, and that really paid dividends.
Yeah, I think we had a little wind behind us, and I felt like I was setting every point up perfectly and just barely missing. And I told Viv, I was like, just hang with me. Like, they'll start going in, hopefully. And then when they did, it made my life easier.
It seemed like the pattern was that Lauren would try to start the offense and then maybe sit on the counter the next ball. Vivian, was that the play, or was there something different?
No, you summed it up really well. I mean, being so offensive, sometimes you might miss a few here and there, but I think the key thing is to keep going for it. And I know, again, that's Lauren's game style, and that's when she plays her best. So I'm like, even the first game when she missed a few, I was like, just keep going for it. Like, eventually they'll start going in. Like, you have my full support. And she did great.
Yeah, absolutely. It seemed like you were very comfortable in that cross-court dink pattern with Megan, and then you would wait for one that you could start to attack the forehand, right? It was that pretty much that strategy, just stay put through the whole match?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. And I just love playing with Viv so much. She's such a great partner. I enjoy my time out here so much. So pretty much, whoever we're playing against, we're just trying to have fun out here and see what we can do.
All right, well, you heard it from them. They're headed to the gold. Stick around. We have more men's and women's pro doubles action here to come.
This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
What? The head honcho of the APP Tour.
No rain in sight. Fans have really been enjoying.
Top 2 seeded men's doubles team. You got
two very established teams out here, DJ and Mario. Earlier this June when the APP was on the South. New York City Open this year, and have played a lot this year on APP.
all right. So as our gentlemen here are getting ready, we are working on the feed right now as we speak. So hopefully we'll be all good. All right, so we're going to have Eden Lika and Andre Diescu on the far end. Ken, did you know this fun fact that Eden has to get custom-made shirts for the sleeves?
Eden is a fan favorite. And I will tell you a funny story that happened to Eden at the APP South Carolina Open earlier this past May.
Walk down the line.
Right out.
APP South Carolina, Eden and Andre made it. shoe.
Oh, no.
Ripped a hole in his shoe. Everything had closed down. We reached out to all of the pickleball community there in South Carolina, and all the members were bringing in shoes for him to use to go out and play his final the next day.
Did they have a shoe big enough?
I actually teased him about that. He only has a size 11. He
Wow.
only has a size 11 foot. So I teased him about that a little bit. He gave me that little warming up, getting his body stretched, asked him how he felt. Felt good, ready to play today. All the players are in there.
Yesterday in mixed.
I talked to Andre earlier today. He was in the players' tent warming up, getting his body stretched, asked him how he felt. Felt good, ready to play today. All the players are in there working out, stretching out on the mats, the balls, just trying to get themselves loosened up.
What a backhand there. Nice backhand volley down the line. You know, you love to see Mario Barrientos does not come from a tennis background and still able to compete.
Just very, very much a gentleman on the court. I got to meet his family, his lovely wife, and just very.
And a big put away there from Mario. DJ Young took the gold. And a big put away there from Mario. Alongside Vivian David, who we just saw on championship court.
No, Andre was there for that ball. Looks like he didn't keep his follow through above the net. Looks like he broke his wrist.
3-2-1. Second server. 3-2-2.
Some of the folks have been reaching out to me asking about Lauren McLaughlin. Yes, Lauren is over at the APP stop right now at the French Open. She's doing some live streaming on her phone. The French Open this year decided not to have a pro event. So they've got a robust amateur event, and we're hoping to bring the Pro Tour next year to their venue. Lauren's over there meeting with many of the European players. And next week I'm in Madrid for a couple days. We've got the Spanish Open taking place, so I will see Lauren, and that will all be streamed on APP TV next week.
Yep, and Andre Descu knew that he was in the kitchen, so he stopped play, or at least it hit his body, one of the two. Told DJ that the play was over. Just wide. So cheeky the way that he can get around the ball.
He had a good look at that.
Yeah. And curl it around the post.
3-2-2.
3-2-2. All players still trying to get settled in a little bit here.
Side out. 2-3-1.
2-3.
Second server.
A missed drop shot.
He didn't probably need a little bit more height on that follow through. A little more length. Let that stroke breathe. Andre's got a new spin serve he's been displaying this weekend out here.
Barrientos has such a good backhand punch. When they throw it at him, he is lightning fast and he hits down on the ball, which is very important.
He also keeps that finger up on that paddle. Very similar to ping pong. Very aggressive there. Andre is the director of racket sports at Ballin Isles Country Club. I'm sure he's got his team of fellow associate professionals and all of his members right now cheering him on.
Point.
That's one thing you have to watch out for, are the Ernies from Andre.
4-3-1.
He has quite the wingspan. I think he stands about 6'5".
Point.
Barrientos crashes in with that backhand punch down the middle.
5-3-1.
DJ's bringing a ton of offense here, Ken.
We saw that yesterday. The quickness of the hands, transitioning from his forehand to his backhand. A good timeout is called here.
Yeah, they're finding some success speeding up the ball first against Eden and Andre. Eden and Andre had quite a bit of a break here. As we saw earlier, they played Dave Villardo and Vinny Da Silva, but Vinny Da Silva had full body cramps almost and had to withdraw, so they've had quite a break.
Yeah.
So that could be contributing to a slower start here.
He's been in the players' tent working with the trainer. He's doing better, but you're right. That was a match featured earlier this year. Checked in on Eden while he was in the pros tent, pounding on some turkey, some protein, some chicken. He's good to go. Good to go.
And we have the Sunmed Alabama Classic coming up in October 6th through 9. It's Rafa Hewitt.
I was there about 4 weeks ago meeting with final logistics with the team. 24 covered courts.
Wow.
No rain, no snow. We never would get snow down there. An unbelievable facility. 24 covered courts. So excited about going there and working with Jim Young and the team there at Opelika, Alabama.
Point.
And they continue with the offense early on the third shot,
7-3-1.
catching Eden Lika in transition. And a big Ernie
Second server.
from Andre Diescu. Here you see it. You have to be real careful. Well, that ball for one was too high, but careful dropping into that corner of the court.
Point.
Some people may not know this about Eden Lika, but he is up 1-0 against Rafael Nadal. They
How about
played
that?
juniors together in the tennis world. They met each other. Edom took him out. They were playing ITF juniors over in Europe. I'm sure Rafa remembers him.
I'm sure he does. It's only one of his few losses he's had in his career, it seems.
And I think he beat him on clay. I think the story goes he knocked him out on clay.
How about that?
Big win in the tennis world for Eden.
That one just misses the corner of the court. It's impressive the way that DJ can break the wrist like he does and have so much control with those flicks.
There it is. He's got that finger up on that paddle.
Yep.
Extra control. He really finds the pockets on the court well.
4-8-2.
There's that fly swatter.
He calls it the Tommy.
The Tommy.
That's what he wants it to be known as.
Okay. The Tommy fly swatter or just the Tommy?
I guess the tomahawk, the Tommy.
Oh, tomahawk. Okay. I guess that's a little more masculine than a fly swatter.
You might have hurt his ego there, Ken, by calling it a fly swatter.
All right. So it's now called the Tommy.
The Tommy.
Okay.
9-4-1. Second server.
DJ did not keep his paddle up that time.
Nope.
Andre had the better exchange that time. It's interesting how when a player takes the offensive position, one of the hardest things in pickleball is to go from defense to offense. We're not seeing a lot of resets out here right now. We are seeing a lot of explosive hits that when somebody goes fast, they're keeping in the fast exchange. Yesterday in the mixed doubles, for example, we saw Vivian constantly resetting the point, trying to slow the pace of the point down. Mario, I would think, would probably be the best resetter amongst these 4 players on court right now, but these are some big boys out here.
And there's game number 1. Goes fairly easily to the number 2 seed, Mario Barrientos and DJ Young. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Game 2 here in the winner's bracket final. DJ Young and Mario Barrientos have Diescu and Lika's number here so far, Ken. They have just brought the pressure, and Lika and Diescu have not been able to counter that pressure.
When looking at all 4 players on that first game, DJ and Mario were consistently more up on their line. Even and Andre were a little bit pushed off. I wonder if that's a conversation that they had during the break about trying to be more assertive and get up on that line and then not hold the line, especially when those fire exchanges take place.
1-0-1. Second server.
And a mistake there from Diescu. He will want that one back. But they have the early lead here, 1-0. And there's the Tommy there again, as DJ Young calls it, where he wraps that wrist around the ball and hits a forehand instead of a backhand. That one just long, the roll down the middle. So far, it seems like Lika and Diescu have kind of managed the pace here. That's several balls now that they force it into Barrientos, and he's reacted to it and push it long.
They're targeting Mario a little bit right now.
That one just, oh, I guess it caught the line.
Awfully close.
Yeah, they didn't call it out.
Awfully close. Boy, that was an aggressive exchange, Mario and Andre.
With the Ernie.
Saw it coming.
Yeah.
You know, I watch Mario out of the corner of my eye when he's not hitting the ball. He's constantly looking down at his feet to make sure he's not on the kitchen line. He's like looking at his feet in between his hits.
That one just long. And maybe a tad wide. DJ Young pulls the trigger on Ed and Lika.
1-1-1.
Mario Barrientos finding his groove back as he's lost a couple hands battles earlier in this game too, but seems to have regained confidence.
The best thing I love about Mario's game when he's volleying up at the net is he's always reaching forward into the kitchen to take the ball up at its highest peak possible. And because he's got a little bit of an unorthodox grip for pickleball, he's got an angle on that paddle that can really pancake that ball down a little bit.
Yeah. Most times, it's usually the first person that can hit down on the ball. Ken wins the points.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
With that grip, it certainly helps.
Oh, right foot. You jumped off behind your right foot.
DJ, we'll see it again here on the replay. DJ called for a foot fault, and there it did look like that right toe did catch the line. So good call.
Second server. 1-3-2.
A little bit of confusion there in the middle as Young got in the hands battles and clash paddles with Mario.
You guys okay with another ball?
As that ball goes into a different zip code.
Two, 3-2.
2-3. Just wide. And I did see it that time, Ken. He hit the volley out of the air on the dink and looked down and tried to scurry back away from the line.
Yeah.
Barrientos.
Yesterday we talked about the importance of staying in the pattern when the ball is out of your strike zone. That time Eden Eden maybe didn't make the best choice that time when he broke that ball and took a cross-court ball, went down the line.
3-2-2.
When that ball was low, and we saw the same thing with Mario there, taking a ball and trying to go down the line off of a cross-court ball. You just have to be so particular when you elect to change the direction of the ball. Okay, 2-3.
2-3-1.
And a missed return. Tie game here, 3-3. Slower start in terms of scoreboard here in game two. That
Good.
one might be one where instead of trying to counterattack, it was below. It was about the knee level. It's hard to turn the mind off of going from offense to be able to reset it.
Yeah.
Second server.
I just trapped Eden back on the corner that time. He just could not get in. Looks like Andre's trying to be a little more aggressive with his opening volleys, trying to reach into the kitchen a little bit more and take Mario off a step.
Point.
And a timeout.
Timeout receivers. 5-3-2. 1 minute.
5-3 here as Eden and Andre take the lead in the middle of the match. Here as we look at DJ Young. Taking a break.
Taking a break, but not for long. Punta Gorda, APP opens the 22-23 campaign at APP Punta Gorda at the Pickleplex. Gloria Riley is the president of that wonderful, thriving pickleball community down there in Southwest Florida. This will be our third year going back. Have sold out those events in the previous 2 years, and just what an unbelievable group of ambassadors for the sport down there as they're growing and really trying to make Pickleplex one of the premier facilities in Florida.
Absolutely. I missed it this year, but I played in it the year before, and it was a great event.
2023 APP Tour schedule coming out in the next couple of weeks, finalizing last couple of new venues we're going to be going to.
5-3-2. Side out.
I keep getting asked if we're going back to New York City. The answer is yes. We are back at Flushing Meadows Memorial Day weekend for the APP Franklin New York City Open.
Point.
If you missed it this year, you do not want to miss it next year. Beautiful venue.
That will once again be a golden ticket tournament qualifying for Indian Wells Nationals, November 2023.
4-5-2. Point.
Yeah, Andre went for the Ernie, didn't have it. Eden had to cover essentially the entire court. Well, I guess he did have the Ernie, but caught the net.
5-5-2.
Mario's got good depth on his serve.
Yeah.
Causes the error. Real good net clearance. You know, a lot of people, they try to hit the ball so hard on their serve, but they only clear the net by a foot. Mario's got about 3 to 4 feet net clearance, and that just makes that ball land about 6 inches from the baseline.
Side out.
Eden and Andre seem to be more comfortable here in game 2 with the hands flying.
Point.
And a missed dink from the forehand of Barrientos.
6-6-1.
It's now 6-6. That one just, ooh. I don't know. We'll see on the replay here. It looked to be in from where I was sitting. Let's check it here. Too close to call.
DJ's an incredibly fair player. I think he probably saw it out.
A great job from DJ. Going inside out forehand to Diescu. He worked that a lot in mixed doubles yesterday. Going behind, finding the left foot of Diescu.
Again, I'm looking at Eden and Andre, and they're 5 feet off that line.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's an ongoing theme here if these guys are going to try to take game 2.
7-6-1.
Incredible hands from all
All four players.
7-6-2.
7-6.
Good. I was happy to see Andre and Eden both move back a couple feet, but then they got themselves back up on that line. It's a completely different look that DJ and Mario see when your opponents are on the line versus when they're 4 feet behind the line. Big point here.
Second server.
Yeah, Andre changed the direction of that volley to be in front of him and left the whole court open behind him.
Oh, beautiful. Nice transition. Way to continue to follow the path forward there. A lot of talking going on in Romania over there. A lot of talking going on. Papa Eden got up for that one. You're not going to be able to allow Papa Eden.
You got a lot of air that time.
He got a lot of air.
Timeout
And a smart
receiver.
timeout.
8-7-2, 1 minute.
Eden looked over at me, gave me the nod. He can represent. He can definitely represent.
So, Ken, what do you think here? Do you think that Andre and Eden have just settled into the game more than the first and they're competing better with the hands battles? Because it's much closer here.
Yeah, you know, one of the great things about DJ and Mario is that they've got such fast hands. If you haven't seen that on your earlier matches, it takes a while to get used to the pace and the speed of that ball. So I think they definitely have settled in. But I go back to the comment that you and I made at the start of game 2. They're getting too far back behind that line, and they got to find a way to get up there a little bit more, dead in the ball, keep that paddle as they're moving on in. And I think they've been able to do that really the last 4 or 5 minutes really well on a couple of key points.
Receiving team, you're out of timeouts.
You've always got your different pressures that you feel during a match. When you're ahead, when you're behind, it's always evolving out there. So now we're dead even out here, and the momentum has actually shifted a little bit to Andre and Eden. 8-7.
And the timeout pays off.
Again, Eden's too far back. He's 4 or 5 feet back. Eden, get up there, get up there.
Oh. And Eden comes to the rescue to make sure DJ doesn't topple over the court or over the net. You see Eden recognize it right away, but yeah, he's still a little back, but gets an unforced error from Mario.
8-7-1.
8-7, game 2.
Second server.
He might have been a half a step too far back, Ken, for that.
Hard to see from the cameras for you folks at home, but Eden's dinks are landing about 3 inches over the net. He is really hitting his mark with his drops.
That one just long off the pancake block from Mario.
He was up there. He had it.
Yep. It's
He
like he
had it.
broke the wrist. And the paddle face angled up.
2 points from game. Trying to find a third.
Incredible defense. That one just long. What incredible athleticism from the big man, Eden Lika. He was almost on the fence back here. And he was able to get all the way up to the kitchen to...
All 4 of these young men are terrific athletes. Game point.
There it is.
It is. Game 2.
We're going to 3, folks. Eden Lika and Andre Diascu take game 2. 11-7. We're going to 3. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more action. Welcome back, everybody. We got game 3 here. Winners bracket final. Ed and Lika.
15 seconds.
Andre Diescu took game 2, 11-7, after dropping the first one 11-4 to DJ Young and Mario Barrientos. We love a game 3 here in the booth, and I think the fans do as well. Ken, the fans have been out here all weekend long so far.
0-0-2.
It's first professional pickleball tournament in Philadelphia. Game 3. Let's play pickleball.
There we go. We're getting hype over here in the booth.
Point.
And so are the Romanians.
One zero two.
Again, I look at the boys; they're too far back.
Yep, it's creating a
far
lot
back.
of creating a lot of space for Mario to work with. Able to hit down on the ball to the feet.
0-1-1.
Oh,
Second serve.
cheeky play there from Ed, and catches the body of DJ.
Right out.
Good ball, good aggressive play from Andre. So if you're playing pickleball and you end up being too far back on the line, you got to ask yourself, what is the root of the problem? Why am I being pushed back on the line? What am I not able to do that's causing my partner and I to get back on the line? I think right now when Eden is going up against Mario, Mario is taking more balls out of the air, pushing Eden back. I wonder if Eden could take maybe his first or second volley more out of the air and not let it bounce. If that would allow him to hold his line a little bit better. Mario is constantly looking to take every volley out of the air when he can get his paddle into that kitchen.
Big slide. And DJ Young takes up the whole court as Barrientos goes to the backhand Ernie. The fans loved that one.
Close, hit the back of the line.
Yep.
Hit the back of the line.
That's a couple that DJ has started the attack from low on his left foot up to the middle, and Andre's closed the door every time. And Ed and Lika with the cheeky inside out forehand stuns DJ Young right here as you see it. Not enough time to react. Great shot from Ed and Lika.
Side out.
Nice angle shot there. Pulling Eden out of position.
0-4-1. Point.
And there again you have it where Mario found the feet of Ed and Lika as he was probably 3 feet behind the kitchen line.
Pushing him back.
Yep.
Wow, that's good. That's where Eden's is most effective. Up on that kitchen line, keeping that paddle up. Beautiful technique off that backhand volley.
1-4-2. Point.
Barrientos charging the net, applying the pressure.
2-4-2.
And Andre stares him down after letting that ball go. Did you see that, Ken?
I saw that stare down. I saw that stare down. Right there.
4-2-1.
He said something in Romania. I don't know what it meant.
I don't know what it meant either. I don't know how nice it was. Again there, Barrientos finding the feet.
4-2-2.
4-2.
Good serve by Andre.
Side out.
It's one of the first and only few drops Enan has missed in like the last 15, 20 minutes out here.
2-4-1.
All right, 2-4.
Point.
Yeah, again, he's letting a lot of those dinks bounce where maybe he could use his size and reach to reach in, take some time away
3-4-1.
on the dinks and catch those volleys.
I agree. Great reach from Andre there.
Second server. 3-4-2.
That one just inside the line. Diescu putting that forehand in the middle and taking care of business. A few of those I thought Barrientos was maybe going to change direction off some of those volleys.
He was playing smart and was keeping the ball so low against him.
Second server. 4-3-2.
And some intensity here from the side of Young and Barrientos.
I've been real impressed with how well Young and Barrientos have been covering for each other.
Yeah.
Mario's constantly looking
3-4-1.
to, move away, try to create something happen. They really are not creating a lot of space between them.
Second server.
As DJ takes it below the belt there.
3-4-2.
Well, that sure was pretty. And yeah, Young covers the court well for Barrientos, and also vice versa. Every time Young goes for the Ernie, Barrientos is like attached on a string.
Side out. Four, 4-1. Point.
A little too high. DJ went to the two-hander. Normally he had times he'll tend to slice that with his one-hander.
5-4-1.
Wasn't able to get under the ball, and the ball floated.
Point.
What a spot there from
And change. 6-4-1.
Ed and Lika going behind DJ. DJ, just an athlete, even able to get to that ball, but put out of position. And we have an in change here. It's 6-4 for the 1 seed, Ed and Lika and Andre Diescu. Definitely finding some rhythm here.
Next week we're in Chicago for the Chicago Open. Sold out event. This will be our 4th year running the Chicago Open. We have 14 of the top 20 male players and 12 out of the top 20 lady players competing for a 5-day tournament. We've got some special activities we're doing. The venue is working with the city of Highland Park. Highland Park had a tragic shooting, as some of you all recall, on July 4th. So we've got some special things to do as we are involved in the Highland Park Proud and Strong campaign to show APP's support for what that community has gone through. Back in the Windy City, my hometown.
There you go. And you're not even going to be there, Ken.
I won't even be there for a couple of days.
You're abandoning ship and heading overseas. That one just lands inside the line. Great setup from a great drop shot. Nice and low from Ed and Lika. And Andre Diescu reaches in big there with the forehand.
Second server. Seven, 4-2. I'll recall the score. 7-4-2.
Again, through the middle.
Finding the openings.
Yeah. Diescu's having a lot of success.
Well, he's holding the ball in his paddle, waiting for Mario to commit. He saw him move left, and he went right with it.
Now
we've talked about how big these two young men are over here from Romania. The negative thing about being so tall is you got to get down for the ball.
Yep.
Sometimes they get a little lackadaisical and don't use their legs, and they end up trying to bend with their back, and it results in a shot in the net.
As someone else who is tall, can I have the same issue? Stand too tall.
Great serve, 2 inches off the line.
Point.
Andre checking the ball.
5-8-2. Point.
And a little bit of a run here, 6-8, and a timeout.
Timeout receivers.
From
6-8-2, 1 minute.
the Romanians.
Good timeout call.
Yeah. It looked like Andre wanted to take one and Eden didn't, but they decided to take one anyways. Coming up after this, we have the Women's Pro Doubles Bronze Medal match, I am told. It will be a rematch from earlier. Megan Fudge and Olivia McMillan will take on Georgia Johnson and Milan Rain in the bronze. The winner of that will move up into the gold medal match to face Vivian David and Lauren Stratman. Rain and Johnson just took down Alex Trung and Monica Paocelli, 15-8.
15 seconds.
And this being the winner's bracket final for the men's, the winner will move on to the gold medal match. And the loser will head down to the bronze, where they will either face Pablo Tellez and Brendan Long or Federico Stackstrud and Johnson Cola.
Time in. 6-8-2. Side out. Eight, 6-1.
Big series here.
Very important points.
Second server.
DJ with the cheeky inside out. Reaches in the kitchen.
Eight, 6-2.
That one landed probably 6 inches inside the line.
Yeah. That two-handed backhand, by you keeping the left hand dominant on the paddle, you can hold the ball and you can roll the ball and get a little bit of topspin on it. And DJ did that very nicely there.
Yeah, they're now within 7-8. Very important few points here coming up.
Got to hit a deep return and get himself set up. That return short.
Point.
Andre's had a lot of success with that move, but
look at where DJ's ready. He's got his paddle up.
Yeah.
He sees it coming. He's all set to go.
8-8-1.
DJ recognizes Andre's going in the middle just about every time with that and closes the door. Big overhead.
Mario with the Jimmy Connor skyhook. Classic. And the crowd loves it.
Oh, absolutely.
Another timeout here.
Yeah, 9-8 here in the third.
Philadelphia Open concludes the APP's East Coast swing. We were up at New Jersey a couple weeks ago. Want to give a huge shout out to the Hamilton community for welcoming the APP Tour. We had a terrific 5-day event up there. Pros, senior pros, and amateurs. It's great being on the East Coast.
Yeah, I live on the East Coast, so I enjoy being here.
Well, you're Florida.
Yes.
Florida's really the South. East Coast. East Coast is up here, but I do know through the mission of having to work with USA Pickleball, we're trying to get APP tour stops in all different regions. And speaking of different regions, how about heading out to Northern California, Sacramento Open later this month in September. First time we're going out there. They've got a terrific team in a beautiful venue. 24 dedicated courts will be playing the APP Sacramento Open, a Tier 2 event out there in Northern California.
Time in. 981. Second server. 92.
Oh, we had some Romanian there, and then Andre finishes it in English. Let's take them out.
Oh. Point.
Bad luck.
Yeah.
Bad luck. Kissed the tape and did not go over.
Match point here. 10-8.
10-2.
On the 2.
You are. I'll recall the score. 10-2.
Big overhead from Ed and Lika. Keeps them alive.
8-10-1.
Nice reset by Eden. Same pattern. Oh, double bounce.
Second server.
Unlucky there for Andre.
8-10-2.
Nine 10. And DJ Young calls a timeout. I like that timeout as well. You have it now. Might as well use it. The last thing you want is a fired up Ed and Lika and Andre Diescu.
No, you're right. We've got to find a way to slow it down, regroup. Both players looking to get some water, looking to get some shade. Mario's looking to get a chair over there and a fan sitting in his chair. Mario's like, I just want to sit down. Well, I got too many people here. Anyway, big shout out to Sunmed, our title sponsor for this year's APP Philadelphia Open. Sunmed is our official CBD store. They've been out here giving out some samples. Players are really, really appreciative of having Sunmed here involved, as am I.
15 seconds.
Big point out here.
Serving team got a timeout.
Andre's looking to get good depth on his serve. Returners are looking to get that return deep out of the server's strike zone so that they can get themselves in an offensive position up at the service line.
9-10-2.
That one just goes long. We have 10-10. The ball rolled. Well, there's another ball. Eden might want to check that. Or not.
10-10-2.
10-10. And that one just lands.
That was in. Mario had that paddle up. Saw it coming.
We have a tie game here. Crucial, 10-10.
10-1.
Eden is holding his line. He's refusing to back off. That's a good play.
And he finds it through the middle.
Wow. Pinpoint.
Yeah,
Pinpoint.
Disguised as another forehand dink. Catches Young and Barrientos sleeping.
10-2.
Oh, great reset.
That's 2 points in a row now that Edenlika has stayed patient in the dink and disguised the dink.
Followed by the Romanian bump. Wow.
10-1.
Point of the match.
Well done by Edenlika, pulling the trigger when it just felt right.
DJ looking to get...
Second server.
DJ getting more involved in a smart play there. Trying to bring Eden up to the net.
10-2.
10-10.
Go!
And what a hands battle. Andre, that time getting the better of Mario and DJ. We have a match point here.
You're good. 11-10-2.
11-10.
Great serve, Andre.
Yeah, you serve.
Go!
I thought Andre was going to keep going there. He left it right there for Eden. He might want that one back now, Ken.
I was going right at his head there. All right, Mario's got to tell himself to be patient, work the point. Great return by Eden. Great return. Skids off the baseline. Mario was not getting down low enough on that backhand.
10-11-2.
And they tie it up here. 11-11. Winner moves on to gold.
11-11-2.
Eden with the coverage.
Yeah, well done. Andre goes for the Ernie. Eden with a nice backhand slice volley down. Catches the shin of DJ Young.
11-11-1.
Another tie game here, 11s.
Second server.
DJ finding the feet of
11-11-2.
Edenlika. Net cord, not the friend. 2 balls in a row there for Young and Barrientos. Match point.
Andre telling Eden in Romania, we can do this. We've got this right here, right now.
12-11-2.
Didn't know you knew Romanian, Ken. Well, I'll trust you. Again.
They're exposing Eden's foot speed there. Half a step more, he would have had it.
Yeah, well, you can see on the replay that Ed Enlico was several feet back behind the baseline. Good heads-up play there from Young.
Wow.
DJ Young obviously showing some frustration.
Eden being the master out here, resetting that point.
Yeah.
Allowing Andre to regroup and to put away the forehand volley.
I mean, incredible resets there from Ed Enlico, but it was just not enough. DJ Young is relentless right now. We have another tie game, 12-12.
12-2. Side out.
And Andre Dietsky with a good spot. Catches the left hip. Run the left hip or left knee of Mario Barrientos.
(12-12) serve goes back over.
It does not get closer than this, folks.
12-1.
I think you call that cheeky, right?
That is cheeky.
Oh, that is just beautiful.
Look,
his
at
body's
that.
going one way, the paddle, the direction's going another. Uncanny shot by DJ.
That was a very big side out there with no points scored.
And there's an example of Andre at 6'5", just not getting down low enough. DJ had so much slice on that backhand return. Oh, he got it. Cheeky again.
Wow. Impressive there by Andre to see the same
Andre
shot.
saw it. He was there.
Yeah, using his reach. And then having the awareness to get back on the court and defend the next shot.
Still at 12-all.
Another huge side out with no points scored. We're at 12-12 again here for the third side out. Who will break 12 first?
12-1. Second server.
Smart play.
Yep, caught them in the transition zone.
I think Andre was moving towards his left or his backhand side.
Yep.
And DJ went down the middle, wrong-footed him. Another great slice by DJ. Down the middle again.
Well, it's one of those things where DJ's gone behind Andre so many times in recent points. Now it opens up the middle.
Serving team.
Offensive timeout. 13-12.
12-12.
12-12, my fault.
12-12 going back the other way. This is the fourth side out now. We've been locked at 12 apiece.
Senior pros are playing today, mixed doubles. We've got some of the best senior pros on the APP Tour stop here in Philadelphia. Paul Olin is playing with. I know Mircea Morario is with Julie Johnson.
We have an exceptional lineup of senior pro
15 seconds.
as well. I will let the fans know that Mario Barrientos was able to get his seat back and take a breather.
Receiving team, you're out of timeouts. Serving team, you're out of timeouts. Time in. 12-12-1.
12-12 again. Here we go.
Second server. 12-12-2.
And another side out with Andre finding the body of Mario Barrientos.
You'll see on the replay, Mario had his paddle down. Got caught in the upper right-hand chest.
12-12-1. Second server.
Nobody wants it, Ken.
12-12-2.
Oh, catches the tape.
Side out.
And a thrown hat down from Diescu. Lico went with the same inside-out forehand as it was successful earlier.
12-12-1.
That one just long, but a good setup. Set up himself to shake and bake.
Second server. 12-12-2. Side out.
And we're still locked at 12s.
Again, a lot of Romanian talk. We've got this. Take our time. Take our time, he's telling Eden.
I'll believe you, Ken. Good leave there from Barrientos. He thought about volleying that and wisely let it bounce.
12-12-2. Side out.
Diescu closed the door just in time, but not able to clear the net. I don't know how much more of this I can take, Ken.
12-12-1.
Tomahawk in the house. Tomahawk.
The Tommy gets it done. DJ Young, the first to break. 12. Now we have match point. We have two opportunities. Not done yet. Ed and Lika coming up big in a clutch moment.
Look at how compact Eden is on those volleys. That elbow is staying tight. No extra backswing, making precise contact with the paddle and the ball out in front of him. Well done, especially being down match point. Match point 2. Short return.
Go!
And we're still going here, Ken. It is 12-13. Ed and Lika and Andre staying alive.
12-13-1.
That one just long, and we have another tie game here, 13-13.
Well, again, this is winner's bracket final. Whoever wins this match, they've got to get back, replenish themselves, eat. They still have a lot of pickleball today.
Even whoever loses this match has bronze next.
Nice reset. That one's going to be short.
Yep. Ed and Lika pushed back into the fence.
He was falling off the ball. His weight was on his back foot as he attempted that drop.
Yep.
13-13.
13s.
Topspin backhand. Another topspin backhand. Oh.
And again.
Oh.
Almost always, if Eden is not working his way into the kitchen, DJ Young takes that as a sign to hit that drop volley.
Eden is not happy he's not getting those short balls. He is not happy.
Just wide. Had some confusion in the middle, which started that. Look at the gap there in the middle.
It's too bad he had the opening.
Match point, number 1. And he gets it done. DJ Young closes the show there.
A lot of excitement.
With the excitement.
Crowd is on their feet cheering these guys on.
Absolutely incredible. Do not go anywhere as we will talk with the winners in the Franklin studio. Barrientos and Young take it 15-13 in the third.
And I will see you back later today, John.
All righty. Don't go anywhere, folks. I'm back here in the Franklin studio with the winners of an epic barn burner of a match. DJ Young and Mario Barrientos take down the big guys, Andre and Eden, 15-13 in the third. You played all day yesterday, and you told us, DJ, that you were the fittest man in pickleball. Do you think that's helping you guys right now?
Well, I didn't say that. I said that it was survival of the fittest. I'm not saying I'm the fittest guy out there, but I would consider myself decently fit. But yes, it's definitely helping us right now, for sure, and yesterday.
Mario, you got in quite a few exchanges with Andre in those hands battles. Was that kind of the game plan, to just poke through Andre and come out on top there?
I think more than that, we talked with DJ, and we just knew that we had to like push through instead of just getting to the dinking game, and that's why we were being aggressive. Sometimes it worked, sometimes didn't, obviously. But I think that was the plan, just to push it through, to fight through it instead of just getting slow there in the dinking.
Well, you guys faced a few match points down. What were you guys talking about when you guys had the timeout?
We didn't talk much. I mean, we usually talk between points a lot anyway, but timeouts, we kind of go our way. But I just kept telling him in Spanish that, like, you know, these matches, you win it with balls. Like, you just have to go balls out, and, you know, it takes a different pair of balls to come through in these. It's easy to lose, it's hard to win, and that's what we did.
Well, congrats to you both. You guys will head into the gold medal match later. Don't go anywhere, folks. We have the women's bronze match coming up next. We'll be right back.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love, and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back. We're here at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. We have the women's bronze match coming up next. But first, I'd like to give a shout out to some sponsors that help put on this amazing tournament here. Up first, Yola Pickleball for the champion in you. Sunmed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP. Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginners to pros. Power Plate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. This is the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open presented by Head. And we have a rematch here for you folks, as I'm still calming down from that last match on center court. DJ Young and Mario beating the Romanians 15-13 in the third. The ladies here are going to have an encore. Megan Fudge and Olivia McMillan originally took down Georgia Johnson and Milan Rain in the second round. 11-9, 11-9. So Georgia Johnson and Milan Rain will be looking to get some vengeance here. The winner of this will move on to gold. The loser will settle with the bronze medal and some cash of this $35,000 prize pool. Johnson and Rain took down Alex Trung and Monica Paocelli. As we look into the crowd there, fans sticking around, getting excited. Here we go, under 15 seconds. Bronze medal match about to start. Here we go. Milan Rain starting. And an early error here from Millie. So Millie is in the near court on the right side to start. And Georgia Johnson, the number one APP player, as her partner on the left. Crazy defense off of some big overheads from Georgia Johnson. Olivia McMillan, the lefty on the far side, playing with Megan Fudge, earns a free point. Megan Fudge, also the wife to pro player Ryler DeHart. Shout out to Ryler back home. Megan is a mother of two very adorable children. I'm sure they are all cheering on Megan from back home. Good job by Georgia, jamming Olivia. Olivia thought that was going out. I didn't think so. And another overhead, just sailing long as Georgia touches the edge guard of her paddle. And a missed dink here from Olivia as her weight was backwards. And that ball just lands in. Nice roll there from Georgia as he walks back to the baseline, smiling with partner Millie Rain. Nice spot there from Olivia. The strategy last time, Olivia and Megan were dinging a lot of balls to the middle. That one just caught the line and in. Another nice roll from Georgia Johnson. Off the net, and a nice sitter for Georgia. We'll take that. First time partnership here for Fudge and McMillan. It's paying off as they took down this team earlier. Oh, and a neck cord roller there for Millie Rain. And a good return there for Megan. Deep into the corner. Millie did not get underneath the ball enough and put it in the net. See on the replay here. Big power there from Millie. Gets the job done. A nice low drive from Georgia Johnson in the middle. And they take a good lead here, 5-2 in the first. And that ball also just lands in. I'm not sure if Georgia meant to put that in that spot of the court, but that paid off for her. And that ball does sail just long. Georgia is definitely looking to speed up first and clean up. She does it very well. And a great put away there for Megan. The two-handed backhand overhead. And they get off two, so 3-5. Nice low drop. And that one just catches the tape, throws off the timing of the volley for Millie Rain. And a huge point for the ladies on the far side. Will it stay alive? No. Olivia saving that out ball. A couple hits earlier from Millie's paddle. We've been working on that back at home. And again, big put away there for Megan Fudge on the backhand. Find Millie. Maybe I stay away from picking that target on the backhand side of Fudge. And another out ball hit from Olivia as she is not happy with herself there. That one goes up over the APP tent or the crowd sitting and into an adjacent court. And that ball just long. Millie just standing up with that attack instead of keeping her base low. Also, maybe another out ball. Millie is getting away with a few here. As Olivia, we will work on that at home as soon as we get back to Jacksonville Beach. It is now 7-5, but the ball's back over in the corner of Fudge and McMillan. And a great drop with a lot of backspin there from Megan. The way she slices that ball does not take a big bounce. Olivia let one go there as Georgia fires that one long. And a big put away from Megan Fudge. It is now 8-7, just like that. Just like that, they were down 5-7. It is now 8-7, and a good timeout here on the side of Johnson and Rain. Making a few mistakes here on the near end of the court. There you see Olivia and Megan getting some shade here at the Upper Mainline YMCA in Berwyn, Pennsylvania. About 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes away from downtown Philadelphia. Thank you all for joining us back at home. We have a great crowd here. There's over 1,400 members in this pickleball community at this park. And they have been out in full force supporting these pro players. 8-7. And an unforced error there for Millie. They elect to change the stack here on Millie and Georgia. Sometimes that happens when maybe you're just not comfortable on one side. You need to mix it up sometimes just for the confidence boost or to give the opponents a different look. So here I think we're going to see the same thing with Rain and Johnson not unwinding the stack. Big defense. After all that, Fudge finds the tape and just rolls back on their own side. But incredible defense and a big confidence boost for Rain and Georgia to stop that train here. They're going to go back to putting Johnson on the left, Millie on the right. And, yep, just as I was about to say, Georgia Johnson just overhitting a little, and she confirms to herself to stop overhitting. She has the put away. You don't need 110% of power. And And a nice sneaky forehand roll from Olivia. A lot of times you see lefties only playing on the right side of the court. But Olivia McMillan likes playing on the left. She can reach in with that forehand and really roll the ball where most players have a backhand. So by McMillan and Fudge mixing up their stack, they become a lot more unpredictable. And Fudge all over it, but Georgia and Millie hold strong. Big point for the confidence on the near side of the court here. It's 8-9. That one just trickles over for Georgia Johnson. Fudge, I thought Megan was going to be able to get that and actually go around the post. And they take a timeout here at 9-9, wise timeout. And just as a reminder, when they met earlier in the second round, the score was 11-9, 11-9 to the favor of the four-seeded team, Fudge and McMillan. And it looks to be a similar story here in terms of a tight scoreboard, but this one could go either way. And a reminder, the winner of this will play Lauren Stratman and Vivian David. The number one seeded team is cooling off and rehydrating in the pro player tent as they wait for these four ladies to conclude their match. All four players walking back to the court here. Georgia Johnson's gotten a little more involved the last few points. So if I'm Fudge and McMillan, I try to take her out of the equation again. It seemed to work in the first match. And great defense by Olivia to put a paddle on it. Able to get Georgia Johnson to overswing. It's now 10-9, game point. 10-9, Rain and Johnson. Great defense. And Millie Rain with the surprise attack on Megan Fudge. Johnson and Rain hold tough, and they take game one, 11-9 over Fudge and McMillan. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with game number two. Welcome back. We're here at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open here. Bronze medal match, game number 2. Johnson and Rain take the first one, 11-9. That one just sails long, a little too excited there from Millie. That one also just long. This is the pattern that Olivia and Megan need to get into. Georgia got very involved at the end of game 1. And that one just out. And a side out here. 0-2. And Georgia just missing that return. Or excuse me, that third shot. And Millie Rain made the adjustment she needed. Finds the hole through the middle. Takes some of the pace off of the prior 2 points that were similar. And this one lands in. And what a ball by Olivia McMillan. Seeing Georgia Johnson lean to her right, throws it down the line. Gets it back over. Yep, and Fudge originally thought that ball was out, and they corrected their own call. And we're back here, 2-1-2. And the offense from Megan Fudge. And if you're confused on what happened in the last point, Fudge called that ball out. In fact, it landed on the line, and they corrected their call. So they lost the point. What a ball from Megan Fudge. A penetrating drop shot. Forces Georgia to miss. (4-1). And a big drive from Olivia McMillan. Catching Millie Rain in the transition zone. Not able to get a split step in time. Forces a volley error from Millie Rain. And we have a 5-1 lead here so far as Johnson and Rain take a timeout. To regather themselves. Maybe just a little tight here to start game 2. There's been some unforced errors. But Rain and Fudge and McMillan seem to have rebounded very quickly from that first game loss of 11-9. And I want to update you guys on the pro men's draw. As we just saw the winner's bracket final. Barrientos and Young moving on to gold. Eden Lika and Andre Diescu will grace championship court again next, facing Pablo Tellez and Brendan Long for the bronze medal match in the men's draw. Here we go. Back in action. Yep. Megan Fudge reassuring Olivia. She saw that ball, but too big of a swing. Hits that long. Good timeout as it gets side out right away. And a free point off of a missed return from Megan. And a net cord winner for Rain. Couple points in a row here. That one just lands out. The offense too much from McMillan. I like the decision there from Rain as they weren't really complete with unwinding the stack here on the near side, but just didn't clear the net. Oh, that ball was so close to rolling over. It thought about it for a second. On to the second server here. Rain brings them back up to the kitchen line, gets the ball to bounce high and puts it away. 3-5. Big serve. It goes over. And Fudge gets to it. And then defends off a great attack from Georgia Johnson. I don't think Olivia knew that she made that ball. Megan, I think, willed it into existence there. But what a hands battle from all four. Georgia confirming with the ref that it was in, and the ref did, in fact, call it in. And that was a great ball from Georgia. Catching Olivia in the split step and out of reach. Third shot just a little too high from Megan. 5-3. Olivia misses that dink. Needs to stay low, stay in the pattern. And the ball goes back to the other side, 3-5. Fudge might have saved Millie there on the attack. As that ball surely looked from my angle that it was going to go long. And a sneaky backhand roll from Georgia Johnson. You see it right here. Held it to the very last second. Right here. Boom. Found the opening. Tie game here. 5-5. And a wise timeout here from Olivia and Megan as the momentum has absolutely shifted. Just to remind you, they were up 5-1 in this game and now trailing 6-5. Georgia and Millie have Gotten a lot more confident and comfortable. Looks like they're getting some coaching help from one of the top senior pros and also trains with the Johnson family and Millie. Mirsha Marariu getting some coaching. Marariu, an exceptional player himself on the senior pro tour. I believe he is number 1 right now on the APP tour in the senior pro division. So nice to have some good help there from the side. To this point that I would normally coach Olivia McMillan, but I'm in the booth, so she is on her own with Megan on this one, but I believe in her. McMillan and Fudge have definitely saved quite a few out balls from both of them. And here we go. We're back in action. Johnson and Rain take the lead here in game 2. Very good attack there from McMillan. Looks to be that the attack is going middle, crosses the body of Georgia Johnson. Has gotten her a couple times in the last few points with that one. That one catches the tape, and then the paddle of Georgia Johnson and goes into the courts behind him. Big side out after that timeout. 5-6. Fudge and McMillan looking to tie. How about all of these net cords? Net cords going either way for both. McMillan and Fudge asking if that ball was in. I did see it in. And a very strong side out for Johnson and Rain. They'll be looking to stretch this lead by at least another couple points. What a forehand rolling dink there from McMillan. Just catches the line. We'll see it right here. Millie looking to go around the post. The angle just was not there. Great shot by McMillan. Still alive. Almost gets to it is Olivia McMillan. Exceptional point here from Millie. What a nice touch from Milan Rain. They stretch their lead to 7-5. McMillan and Fudge trying to take the scenic route on the way back to the court, get a free breath. And Georgia Johnson finds the path through the middle. Johnson and Rain are playing with a lot of confidence right now. They're very comfortable. And Georgia misses the forehand, and a big yes from Olivia here on the near side. They need to get off 5. Reminder, they were up 5-1 here in game number 2. That one just sails long. Olivia and Megan here are not getting in the pattern that was working for them, which is putting Olivia cross-court dink to Millie Rain. And Georgia with a nice spot deep into the court. Olivia just unable to get that ball up and over the net. Great offense here from the near side, but Rain with some incredible counters. And Georgia gets the last laugh there, and a timeout from Olivia and Megan, as there has been 8 unanswered points from the number 1 female player, Georgia Johnson, and her partner, Millie Rain. Millie Rain also rounds out the top 25 rankings on the APP Tour. They have definitely turned it around here. After being down big in the second, they have worked the pattern to get Georgia more involved. Millie seemed to be playing with a lot more confidence. Rain and Georgia Johnson train together down in South Florida. Quite the crew down there. Megan Fudge out of the Tampa area, and Olivia McMillan in Jacksonville Beach. So all 4 of these ladies are from Florida. Here we go. That counter of Millie Rain attacking middle, Olivia's all over it when she's on this forehand side here. And a nice drop shot from Georgia Johnson. They get game point here. Match point, excuse me. 10-5. Georgia Johnson, Millie Rain 1 point away from moving on to gold. Incredible defense, and what a hold here from McMillan as she gets low to block that ball back in the kitchen with Megan Fudge cleaning it up. This is going to be a big side out here. They need some pressure on the scoreboard. And that one just sailing long. They're electing to reverse the stack here and then actually go back to normal with 4 hands in the middle. Millie Rain putting it away. And now we have 2 opportunities here for a match win and move on to the gold. And they get the redemption they wanted, and they move on to gold. Johnson and Rain moving on to face Vivian David and Lauren Stratman. Congrats to Megan Fudge and Olivia McMillan on the well-earned bronze medal today. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be in the Franklin studio speaking with the winners here. We'll be right back.
Megan Fudge and Olivia McMillan.
We are back in the Franklin studio with the winners of the bronze medal match in the Women's Pro Division. We got Millie Rain here, Georgia Johnson, take out Olivia McMillan and Megan Fudge. You guys played them earlier. Lost 11-9, 11-9. Was it a matter of a wrong strategic decision, or do you think it was execution?
I think it was a little bit of both. Scores were tight both times, 11-9, 12-10, and they played great both times, and I think we just came in a little more confident, a little stronger in that match, and worked out for the best.
So you guys took game one, had a slow start in game two. What changes were you making after that timeout? You're down 5-1, come back and win 11-5. What were you talking about in that timeout?
We were just having a little problem executing, and we just calm down and let's do our game and play our best.
Nice. Well, you guys play Vivian David and Lauren Stratman for the gold. What will be your what are you looking forward to in that match? What should the fans expect?
Well, we have yet to face off against them, so it'll be something different for each of us, and I'm excited to play it out.
Millie, is there anything you'd like to say to all the fans worldwide?
I don't know if I have that many fans. It's really Georgia's fans, but thank you.
Well, you heard it from them. Don't go anywhere. We have the bronze medal match and the men's coming right up, and then after that, we'll get into the gold here, and we'll see these two again. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back here to Philadelphia. We have an exciting match coming up here. The men's pro doubles bronze featuring the Romanians Ed and Lika and Andre Diescu versus Brendan Long and Pablo Tellez. Tellez and Long were on court earlier when we first started the broadcast, where they dropped to, when they beat Federico Stackstrud and John Sincola. They went on quite a run in the back draw, beating Wyatt Stone and Gabe Tardio 15-6, beating CJ Klinger and Tito Ladro 15-4, and most recently beating Sincola and Stackstrud again 15-9. We are back here about to start. Let's get this underway. Men's bronze. First one lets that go is Eden. Eden in the far court in kind of a coral shirt next to partner Andre Diescu. 0-0. Big serve and even better return from Brendan Long. Pablo Tellez in the bottom right of your screen. And Brendan Long on the left. Yep, that serve was a little too long. Brendan Long loves that backhand flick roll to start the attack. We're going to see that a lot from him. We're also going to see Pablo Tellez take a lot of the thirds and drive. Drops one there. And Tellez with the backhand roll down the middle. Ed and Lika just left that one a little too high. Brennan and Pablo will definitely look to be starting the attack first. And Brennan with a big serve forces Eden to miss the return wide. That serve just going long. 1 for 1 on it, so sometimes you'll miss some, sometimes you'll force the error. That one just long. Pablo is called off by his partner not to hit that ball, but instead hits the backhand Ernie. Tellez, the southpaw. Tellez with the unforced error. 1-4. The tweener. The tweener by Ed and Lika. But just not enough for the next ball as Brendan Long puts it away. And the hands from Pablo. Speeds up with the backhand to Andre. Closes it with the forehand. Too much. That one just long. Tellez and Long. Off to a great start. A lot of firepower here.
Hey, is this thing working? Testing.
Tellez and Long.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
Off to a great start, initiating the attack first. So I'd like to see Andre and Eden maybe start to initiate first as well and get the pace back in their control. As you remember, Eden, Lika, and Andre had a barn burner of a match against Barrientos and Young on center court just a couple matches ago, losing 11-4, 7-11, 15-13 in what was a very stressful match to watch for me, and I'm sure those back home as well.
Serving team, you have 2 timeouts remaining.
Pablo Tellez serving here, 6-1. Great run today from him and Brendan, both out of Southwest Florida. They trained together down about the Fort Myers, Naples area.
Second server.
And there's Andre shutting the door on the offense that time.
Six, 1, 2. Side out.
And a good timeout. They get the quick side out. Maybe have stolen away the momentum from Brendan and Pablo.
Second server.
Tellez and Long like to reach in, take the balls out of the air.
1-6-2.
Almost always starting the attack with the backhand. There we see it again.
Side out.
Great job reaching in. Not letting that ball bounce, not allowing Eden and Andre to get comfortable coming up through the transition zone.
1-1.
Andre might have got away with that one. As he jokes to Pablo saying, you didn't get me.
1-2.
And a missed return. That's 2 so far this game from Eden off of Brendan's serve.
7-1-2.
Pablo running around the backhand. I think Eden thought that might have opened up the gap in the middle. Pablo shuts the door.
8-1-2.
8-1. Huge lead here.
Sorry.
And the net cord into the body of Eden. They are cruising here on this near court. Brendan Long and Pablo Tellez almost mistake-free here.
Side
Nice
out.
shake and bake. And a side out.
1-9-1.
1-9.
Second server.
Lika and Diascu just having a hard time getting up into the kitchen line when they have the serve. That one just wide.
Side out.
On almost all of the fourth shot balls, Pablo and Brendan look to be trying to apply the pressure right away.
9-1-1.
And that ball just out as Ed Enlika goes at the body of Brendan Long. It is 10-1, folks, here in game one.
10-1-1.
We have game point.
Second server.
Andre takes half a step back to get a little more time to read the ball off of Pablo's backhand.
1-2.
Comes up clutch. Great coverage there from Eden, but unfortunately, it's just one ball too many. It is 11-1 here. Game one is over. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back here. Game number 2 in the bronze medal match coming right up. Welcome back
15 seconds.
to Philadelphia. Here in the middle of a bronze doubles match, Brendan Long and Pablo Tellez took it to the big guys here. 11-1. Eden and Andre look to respond in a big way.
Side out.
But Tellez with the easy put away, the off-court angle,
0-0-1.
gets the ball back early. Tellez with the big put away. He generates a tremendous amount of power
1-0-1.
when that ball comes high. Brendan Long with the shake and bake. Tellez also has, I've mentioned it before, has incredible ground strokes, an excellent singles player. And Andre reaching in there to take some time away and catches the net cord.
3-0-1.
Quick 3-0 start here. Wow, absolutely incredible. Watch here. Pablo with the drop. Bates Andre, thinks he's safe. Closes in. Big backhand down the middle. And again, just inside the line. Pablo cannot miss right now.
5-0-1.
Very smart there from Andre, making the adjustment, putting that return deep into the corner of Brennan Long. They have to cool Pablo Tellez off.
5-0-2.
And that one just goes wide. A big side out needed here for the number 1 seed, Yanalika, to serve. Surprised we haven't seen a timeout here on the near side. They are struggling to get into
0-5-2.
the kitchen. When they have the ball, there's just so much pressure on the fourth shot
Point.
by Brennan and Pablo. Pablo misses that one, but
1-5-2.
now 1-5.
Side out. Five, 1-1.
Big serve from Brennan. And a low drive again. Eden and Andre cannot get away from these low drives from the other side. Big serve again. That one.
Second server.
Pablo recognizing he probably shouldn't have driven that one.
6-1-2.
That one, yep, just caught the line. Great flick there from Eden. Finds the gap through the middle. A lot of top spin, just catches the line.
1-6-1.
1-6.
My bad. Point.
Here we go, 2-6.
2-6-1.
What a read there from Eden Lika, showing the foot skills after.
3-6-1.
With a nice, solid, compact backhand.
Second server. Three, 6-2.
And both gentlemen on the far side saying they got it. Well, they both got it all right, but clash of paddles pushes it wide. Incredible job from Pablo, resetting a couple balls and then quickly turning this one back into offense. Right back into the right shoulder of Andre. 6-4, a good run there
6-4-1.
from Eden and Andre.
Come on!
Brendan Long with the Ernie. Jumps the kitchen. Let's see it again here. Great setup by Pablo. As soon as Brendan recognizes Eden's head has turned and looking behind him, Brendan jumps the kitchen. Textbook.
Second server. Seven, 4-2.
goes back the other way.
4-7-1.
And Eden Lika with the inside out forehand down the line, disguises it. It has a dink. He makes it look just like all of his other dinks. In the very last second, you see Brendan lean towards the middle, and he fires down the line. Oh, and a fault from Brendan Long. And a very wise timeout as they were up 5-0. And now it is 6-6. Sorry, 6-7. So quite the run here from the veterans. Eden Lika and Andre Diescu fighting hard to stay alive here. These guys play with each other a ton. They train. They're in the same area, so they train together some. So it is a battle of the coasts and from Florida. Eden and Andre in Southeast Florida currently. Pablo and Brendan in Southwest Florida.
15 seconds.
Both looking to move on to gold.
You're good. Receiving team, you have one.
Here we go, 6-7.
What's that? Yes. Yep. Receiving one timeout left. Serving team, you have 2 timeouts left. Yep. Time in. 6-7-1.
That one just... Oh, I thought that was in at first. Does look like it was in. Nice job there from Eden Lika. That's the Andre Diescu that we've come to know. Taking more of that middle. Taking over control of the pace. And they gain the lead for the first time in this match. That one just out. Can Eden and Andre continue this run? And Pablo puts it away. The run stops at 8. It is 7-8 here. Pablo and Brendan trailing for the first time this match. Pablo telling Brendan that's the intensity we needed.
Second server.
Andre coming out on top of that. Tags Pablo in the body.
7-8-2.
7-8. Sneaky first attack from Pablo, but Andre all over it. Right there. Sneaky attack.
8-7-1.
8-7.
Second server.
Lika's and Diescu's drop shots are just sitting a little too high, making it difficult to come in.
8-7-2.
Lika unable to reset that from the pressure of Brendan Long. What a day here from Pablo Tellez and Brendan Long.
7-8-1.
7-8.
Second server.
Good read there from Pablo. Went just long.
Seven, 8-2. Side out.
And that is not what Brendan wants. Back in control here. And Enlika to serve. And a missed return. That's a few errors now in a row we've seen from Brendan.
9-7-1.
Andre with the Ernie. And they switch sides. And Eden finds the feet. Great cover for Eden here. As soon as he sees Andre go for the Ernie, he immediately covers the court. Great chemistry from these two. And we have a timeout here again from Brendan and Pablo. It is now game point the other way. And just a reminder, Tellez and Long were up 6-1 at one point. Lika and Diescu have gone on a 9-1 run. The Romanians holding strong, facing adversity, powering through. Tellez and Long looking to stop this run with this timeout.
Receiving team, you're out of timeouts. Serving team, you have 2 timeouts left. You good? Time in. 10-7-1.
Great pressure there from Ed and Lika, and Andre Diescu coming from behind was down 5-1, winning 11-7 in the second. We're going to 3, folks. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back. Game 3 here in the men's pro doubles bronze medal match. Pablo Tellez with the serve and Brendan Long.
0-0-2.
Here we go.
Side
Brendan trying to close in on that ball. Just a little too low there from Andre.
0-0-1.
Huge close there from Diescu, but Pablo holding strong and taking back over.
Two.
With the Ernie. And just wide. Ed Enrico with a one-handed backhand. Third shot drive was definitely going to go long, but Pablo saved it. Didn't matter in the end, though. Big put away from the big man.
Two.
Just long. That one might be one he might want to change from offense to more of a neutral ball and reset. And Brendan looking for the backhand put away with the off-court angle, catches the tape.
One.
1-0. Incredible get. Just inside the line. Ed and Lika with the defense. Falls just inside the line.
2-0-1. Second server.
2-0-2 here. Diescu serving. Big serve. And that one sails just long. And Pablo sneakily gets out of the way.
Point. 1-2-1.
Oh, that return just catches the line. Brendan Long, incredible. Off the back foot, drop shot, top spin, just over the net.
2-2-1.
That is a very difficult shot to pull off. Brendan went for the Ernie, Pablo to cover, and again, another net cord not going the way
2-2-2.
that this side needs. 2-2. And a missed dink here from Andre. Definitely frustrated. You can see him trying to get the legs moving again. He's had a long couple days here in Philadelphia.
3-2-2.
And Pablo recognizes Andre has basically retreated to the middle of the court. Alexa take fire. Catches Andre out of position.
4-2-2.
4-2. And another good leave there from Pablo. Brendan Long finding his offense again.
5-2-2.
5-2. 1 point until we change ends here in the third. Incredible shake and bake there from Brendan and Pablo. We change ends here. 6-2. Long has regained confidence in the offense. And the momentum has switched sides yet again here in the favor of Tellez and Long. Diescu and Eden are going to have to slow them down again. Eden wants to get back in that cross-court dink with Pablo. And Andre Diescu likes to be in that pattern of the cross-court dink as well on the backhand side. And they're just not getting into those patterns that fits their game well. Tellez and Long looking to upset the number 1 seeded team here. 6-2. They're halfway there.
You have 2. 6. You're the correct server. Yep. Time in. 6-2-2.
6-2-2. Here we go.
Side out.
And Brendan getting the legs back after a minute break. That was a great drop shot by Andre. Eden just kind of lifting up while closing that gap. That one just lands inside the line. Good close from Brandon. Good cover in the middle here from Brendan.
3-6-2.
But just inside that corner. Really good return. Diescu all over it. Long almost had the opportunity for the ATP. Decides to go back to Andre and pays the price.
4-6-2.
Ooh.
Point.
Andre Diescu joking with Pablo.
5-6-2.
Saying you really don't like me, do you? Oh. A great drop shot from Eden and Andre. Just unable to execute. They bring the deficit to within 1.
One.
Yeah. And an unforced error from Andre.
7-5-1.
That would have been an amazing display of talent as he redirects that volley, but just wide is Eden's volley. And we have a timeout here from Eden and Andre. It is 8-5 in the way of Pablo Tellez and Brennan Long. They have brought the heat. They have brought the pressure. They have been on fire with their offense. And a little lapse there of confidence in the end of game 2. But it seems that they've regained that confidence and are in very fluid form at the moment. But you cannot count out this near side here of Andre Diescu and Eden Lika. They have plenty of experience together and very big moments. If anybody can come back here, they're definitely a team that can. And Eden Lika puts away the volley.
8-5-2.
That'll help the confidence some. And that one just wide. Great timeout. If Andre and Eden can get one here, that will surely help their momentum. What a step in from Diescu, getting big in the middle. And a great drop shot, so close to the net from Eden Lika. Since that timeout, they've gotten a side out and 2 straight points.
7-8-1. Second server. Come on. 7-8-2.
7-8. And they tie it. That timeout sure did help.
8-8-2.
Eden Lika, 8-8-2. And a big stop there from Brendan. Kyle Yates in the comments. He's talked to me about Andre and just how much of a gamer he is. And he will not stop. And we saw it just here. They were down big. And they've managed to tie it. And another missed volley from Eden.
9-8-1. Second server.
This game is going down to the wire. Pablo Tellez with the tongue out. Sneaks it behind Andre. Look at that. Held it the last second. Saw Andre flinch to the right. Pulled it behind him. We have a match point here. And a timeout. The last time we saw a timeout here from Andre and Eden. They made quite the comeback. They are in the side out. Got several points. Can they do it again? Or can the number 4 seeded team of Pablo Tellez and Brendan Long move on to the gold medal match where they will face Mario Barrientos and DJ Young? Absolutely coming down to the wire here. Andre and Eden have been in some battles today, but do not count them out. They have a second service here. They have a good return here from Eden, or excuse me, from Andre. And then put some pressure with the 4th shot. And they get it done. Brendan Long and Pablo Tellez move on to gold, winning 11-8 in the third. Congrats to Ed and Lika and Andre Diescu on their bronze medal finish. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to have the women's gold coming up. But before that, I will talk to the winners in the Franklin studio. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Franklin studio. I'm here with Pablo Tellez and Brendan Long, the winners of the bronze medal match. They move on to gold to face off DJ Young and Mario Barrientos. You guys came out swinging against a tough force of Andre and Eden. Was that the plan right away, was to just bring the pressure?
Yeah, we knew Eden was a little bit tired, so we wanted to make him feel the pressure a little bit.
I got you. And it looked to be that you would allow him to take the third shot drive a lot of times and you crash, and then when the ball would come to you, you would do the same to set him up. Was that kind of the general strategy? I saw you guys playing earlier. It seemed to be the general strategy all day long.
Yeah, it's a general strategy. I mean, Pablo's third, on his drives are super good. His drops are really good. So anytime he hits the third, I can get in and try and be aggressive.
You guys dropped the second game, lost a little bit of momentum. What did you guys say going into the third where you started off strong?
Yeah, I think Andre took over on the second. So for the third, we wanted to keep him honest a little bit on his side and then go back to our original strategy after that.
Gotcha. Well, you guys have a tough matchup against DJ Young and Mario Barrientos. What can you expect from them, and how do you think your stylistic matchup will pay off in your favor?
I don't know. I think that's going to be a fun match. DJ is playing amazing right now, so I think we're going to have to play well to keep ourselves in it.
Well, you heard it from them. They're moving on to the gold. Stay with us. We have the women's gold medal match up next. Don't go anywhere. Oh, 1 second.
Shout out to all the people in the chat. I'm usually a regular there, so yeah.
People in the chat, he says hi. All right, don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
to waste. Under the setting sun, into our wildest dreams. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Welcome back. Women's doubles gold medal match in store for you right here at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open, presented by Head Pickleball. We have another sighting here of Vivian David in the gold medal match, playing with Lauren Stratman. Vivian David looking for a two-peat this weekend as she took the gold with DJ Young yesterday. They are the number 1 seeded team here, and Georgia Johnson and Millie Rain, the number 2 seed. We saw them just a little bit ago in the bronze medal match as they took down Olivia McMillan and Megan Fudge. This sure will be a good game. You have the number 1 APP ranked female player, Georgia Johnson. And across from her, you have the number 3 and the number 6 ranked players with Vivian David and Lauren Stratman. Joining me in the booth yet again, the big boss, Ken Herman.
We're going to have a great final here, John.
And it does not trickle over. Vivian looking to get 2 golds here this weekend. I'm not sure if she's signed up for singles to three-peat. The potential.
0-0-1.
Interesting that these two did not play each other earlier in the tournament.
1-0-1.
Lauren and Vivian winning the winner's bracket. Milan and Georgia losing a little bit earlier, but then fighting themselves through the back draw.
Yeah, they were able to get redemption after losing to.
Very clean off the baseline. Very clean technique on their strokes. Smooth ground strokes. It will be who can get control of the net and working on their transition games.
Georgia Johnson mixing up the placement of those dinks.
3-0-1.
And Millie stretched wide by Vivian David with an unforced error. So the 3-0. Vivian might have saved that ball, Ken, but it didn't matter in the end.
All four players trying to get used to each other's pace. Spins right now, moving their feet. Early stages. Well played by Lauren. Lauren and Vivian 2 weeks ago won APP New Jersey. They've yet to use a yet to lose a match so far in Philadelphia and last week in New Jersey.
Yeah, I don't think they've dropped a game today, Ken, as they've had a clean sweep so far.
Second server.
Vivian looking to close. She's showing a little bit more offense lately. Georgia, good read, but probably too big of a swing.
Vivian and Lauren taking Milan and Georgia a little bit off the line right there. Give a shout out to Lauren's family. Her father's been very instrumental with her pickleball and also her tennis career out of Tennessee. I've often said I think Lauren's one of the best ball strikers of the ball out there. If that ball's in her power zone, she certainly can put some heat on it when she wants to.
Absolutely.
Second server.
One of the hardest hitters in the game. And so is Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia hits a very clean ball.
Huh. Incredible defense, but not enough. Not enough.
Lauren was looking for a call. She called it in. Good sportsmanship on Lauren's part.
Yeah, it looks like it just caught the line. Great offense, good pressure there from Georgia. Just long. Good leave there.
4-4-1.
4-4.
Point.
Got a beautiful day for pickleball here in Philadelphia. We're about no wind whatsoever. We've had great crowds all week long. First time bringing a major event into the state of Pennsylvania. and we've had a great experience here. The volunteers have been terrific. This is a 2-week conclusion of the East Coast leg of the APP Tour. We were in New Jersey a couple weeks ago, and then we're wrapping it up in Philadelphia before we head to Chicago next week.
And a nice roll down.
4-5-2.
Georgia read that. She had her paddle up, all set to go.
Yeah, that one catches the paddle on the side of the head of Lauren Stratman, but she seems to be all good.
5-5-2.
The sun right now is in Georgia and Milan's eyes.
Point.
One of the most impressive things about Georgia is that she can hold on to that line, and with her a real good job of fending off power shots when people elect to speed up the ball against her.
Absolutely. Her and her brother, J Dubs, both have a very solid, compact swings. And a big side out here for Lauren and Viv. Down 5-8, trailing here early. Big counter from Lauren Stratman. Georgia again all over it with the forehand. Sometimes I'm seeing maybe going for a little too much.
7-8-1. Second server.
Good idea. Lauren needed to get down a little bit lower on that forehand.
7-8-2.
We are working on fixing the stream. We should be good there from Spencer Laurent. And a nice attack as she closes the distance to the kitchen line for Vivian David.
9-8-2.
Good exchange up at the kitchen line with all four players.
And Georgia Johnson with the pressure. Nine. 9-9-2. Tight one here at the end of game one. Wow. Billy Rain and Georgia Johnson.
The crowd loving this.
Insane defense to stay alive. And Georgia slaps that one through the middle.
Smart timeout by Lauren.
Absolutely. It's been a very even matchup so far. Both teams getting a few runs.
Fan favorite Kathy Dimitri in the crowd.
Yeah, she's cheering on DJ Terry. Get some music playing. There we go. We have the gold medal match here, and we still have one more to go.
Speaking of gold medals, how about a golden ticket? APP Houston, October 19th through the 23rd this year. It will be the only golden ticket in the state of Texas. Golden Ticket awards a pre-registration on through the Nationals at Indian Wells. We are thrilled to be going to Houston, working with the city of Houston, end of October.
What a with the finish. 11. Taking it. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Game 2. Gold medal match here. Women's doubles. Georgia Johnson and Millie Rain came out of the loser's bracket. They're going to have to double dip here if they want gold. Let's see if that happens. Millie Rain and Georgia Johnson here in the near court. Millie Rain will kick us off. Lauren Stratman and Vivian David, the number 1 seed on the far court. That drop shot was incredible, and that set up a brilliant put away there from Georgia Johnson. The amount of top spin that was on that drop shot made it very difficult for Vivian.
Good spot by Lauren.
Yep. Saw Georgia start to attack the tee and Went behind her. Vivian with the offense. And I guess technically a Burt there as she went across the court. Stays out of the kitchen.
Good set. Good set. This is a good start for Vivian and Lauren. Vivian coming off of a mixed doubles gold win yesterday with DJ Young.
That one just long. Good leave there from Millie.
It was a hard ball to speed up there. I wonder if she should have stayed back in the pattern, kept it soft.
Georgia with the offense and the pressure. Trailing here in the second, 1-3.
Great return.
Yeah. Good reset.
Well, Millie's played a very clean match so far.
Yeah, she's played with a lot of confidence. That one catches the tape. When Millie plays with confidence, she is tough to beat.
Lauren Stratman in the house.
What a point there. Georgia and Rain started that offense, but Lauren Stratman sure finished it.
Vivian was trying to cover. Good job by Georgia taking Lauren out wide.
Nice spot, low to the backhand side of Stratman. 2-3. And that was a big serve from Rain. Ooh, almost clash there in the middle.
Good eye by Vivian.
Yeah, Georgia might have saved one there too. Looks like that one might have caught the hair of Lauren.
It did.
What? That was a point. Oh, I did not know that. Sorry. Thank you.
Some confusion there. As it hits the bun on the top of Lauren Stratman's head.
Milan was there. She broke her wrist.
Yep.
That's why the ball went into the net.
4-3-2.
Oh, some confusion in the middle. And a great counter from Lauren Stratman.
Georgia gained a lot of angle on that backhand roll of hers. She's coming around the side of the ball, almost as if she's hitting the ball at 9 o'clock, and in doing so, is trying to find that angle to pull Lauren out wide.
Timeout here, 6-3 here in game 2 as David and Stratman have rebounded nicely. And coming up, we have the Next Gen Series. We have 2 stops here for the rest of the year. Dallas, Texas, September 30th through October 2nd. And Kansas City on November 18th through the 20th. Next Gen, you have one of those players on the court right now, Georgia Johnson, who has done well in the Next Gen Series. Ken, talk a little bit more about that.
Well, Next Gen is dear to my heart, developing America's next champions, taking time to not only provide a tournament environment, but also seminars by the senior pros that support the APP in bringing education to our next group of developing champions at ages 16 to 23. So we put $15,000 worth of prize money in these events and make it a fun weekend for them, partnering with Chicken and Pickle. Oh, a lot of change in the direction here.
Yep. Lauren had the high sitter of the forehand, and she'll want that one back. Side out here.
3-6-1.
Great serve.
Unbelievable backhand. She looked off balance when she hit that too and still maintained really good control.
4-6-1. Second server. 4-6-2.
Clean.
Yep.
Right in Lauren's powerhouse there.
Yep.
Well played. Those are the type of points that Lauren and Vivian need to try to construct.
6-4-1.
And that one just trickles over off the net cord. Lauren almost there to get a paddle on it.
6-4-2. Side out. 4-6-1.
4-6. Back and forth here.
Point.
And we've seen a few rare misdinks from Vivian David today,
She's just not getting quite down low enough on the ball.
5-6-1.
which is a surprising thing to say about Vivian. She usually has a very low base. A big Ernie from Lauren Stratman, but just catches the net cord.
That could have been nasty for Millie if it had gone over.
Rain able to recompose herself there and play a smart ball.
Point.
Well, Lauren's trying a different paddle right now. I know.
Vivian. Yeah.
Vivian, I mean.
Yeah. Sometimes it does take an adjustment.
It does.
What an original reset there from Lauren and a smart timeout as Rain and Johnson in a commanding position now yet again at 8-6.
Lauren and Georgia played and won APP LA Open this past June. So these players are very familiar with each other's games.
Absolutely. Coming up, we have the Sunmed Alabama Classic, October 6th through the 9th at Opeka Pickleball Facility. Ken, you were saying 24 dedicated covered pickleball courts.
24 dedicated covered pickleball courts in Opelika, Alabama, right next to Auburn. What a terrific group of people they've got down there with their dedicated pickleball club. An amazing facility. So excited to be going down there and helping that region of the U.S. with an APP tour stop. And we're looking forward to that trip. I was down there about 3 or 4 weeks ago going over final logistics. President of that club is a gentleman by the name of Jim Young. Terrific man. The venue is spectacular.
It sure does look spectacular, and we're back in action here. 8-6. And the timeout's paying off.
8-6-2.
Lauren goes for the Ernie again.
Oh, she was bound and determined, I will say, on that
yep.
one.
Yep.
She had vim and vigor in her eyes.
Great spot from Georgia. Vivian's ball just a little too high, right into the strike zone of Georgia's forehand.
6-8-2.
Incredible defense. Rain helping her team stay alive. And they get the ball back with no damage done on the scoreboard. 8-6.
The great deep serve by Millie.
That one did not go in Georgia's favor. I am very impressed with how Milan Rain has been so consistent this gold medal match.
Lauren stayed the course. She had to be patient as she kept going for her put-away shots. Great ball by Viv.
They get it within one.
7-8-1.
And Lauren again has found a lot of success with that put away down to the right foot, down the sideline. As we look for the ball here. In pickleball, we don't want to change the ball very much, do we, Ken?
No, we want to keep with the same ball. And I think Lauren was particular.
Yep.
She wanted that ball back.
Well, also in the same sense, it gives you pretty much a free timeout as you wait for that ball. And we have a change of lead here.
Change of lead, a timeout. Some of Lauren McLaughlin's fans are asking where she is. Lauren is over in Paris right now, APP French Open. She went over there a couple days ago, has been doing some light live streaming. They are not doing a pro event this year. We're going to bring the pros out to Paris next year, but she's there working with the team, doing some streaming, and then I will be hooking up with Lauren in about 4 or 5 days as I head over to Madrid for the Spanish Open, which is on the APP Tour. So in growing the sport internationally, two event stops back to back with the Paris and with the Spanish Open in Madrid. I checked in on Lauren on Facebook. It looks like they're having a little soiree. They're downtown Paris, drinking and having fun down there. So we're sending the team in Paris a lot of love here from Philadelphia.
Hey, again, Ken, it's not too late to invite me out to Spain next weekend.
It's a doubleheader next weekend. Spain and Chicago, back-to-back on APP TV.
Big put away there for Lauren. We have game point. What a turn of events. 10-8.
Oh, good ball. Viv did not get a feel for that ball on that reset.
No. It looked like she almost decided either punch it back or reset. And
another game point here for Lauren. Serve is on her paddle.
And that ball just lands wide.
Game two.
Game two goes the other way. Vivian David and Lauren Stratman take it 11-8. We're going to game three, folks, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Game three, folks. It all comes down to this. Vivian David and Lauren Stratman taking game two over Georgia Johnson and Milan Rain. Vivian David to serve here. And return error to start. Game three. Georgia drops the paddle, going for a paddle tap.
1-0-2.
1-0. And Lauren gets the pattern she wants. She puts that forehand down the line yet again. We have 2-0. Just catches the sideline there.
2-0-2.
And first side out of game 3 here. Ken, there's some cloud cover, which I'm sure the players appreciate at the moment. Vivian and Lauren holding them so far at 0, but another serve here. What a point there. Vivian with the setup. Going behind Georgia. Creates the pop-up for Lauren Stratman to put it away. Vivian David with the passing shot down the line. Nobody home. Great attack there from Georgia. Catches Lauren off balance there.
3-0-2.
And a side out. 0-3 here to start for Rain and Georgia.
0-3-1. Second server.
Good offense, but not able to close it out on the far side.
0-3-2.
0-3. Big drive from Rain. They definitely needed that to help their confidence here in the third.
1-3-2.
But a missed third opportunity there, and we now have a side out back, 3-1. Lauren Stratman serving. And a little bit tight maybe from Rain with a couple unforced errors.
4-1-1.
4-1. Rain changing the directions on a ball that was probably too low, as we see here. And Lauren Stratman all over it. 5-1. One more point here, and we change ends. Good setup by Vivian to get Lauren involved in that point here. But Georgia with the defense finds the open court, and yes, that was in fact long.
1-5-2. Side out.
ATP not enough, and they're going to change ends here. 6-1.
Yeah, 1 minute. 6-1-1.
So a quick change of ends. Ken, welcome back to the stream. It's been smooth sailing so far here in game number 3 for David and Stratman. Some unforced errors on the side of Rain and Johnson. And honestly, just pretty much mistake-free pickleball from our number 1 seeded team.
Well, that's what wins at the end of the day, is making unforced errors. We saw with Georgia and Gabriel Tardio the other day in the mixed doubles match. When they are on, it is lightning and gangbusters. Yep, if they start to miss a couple of balls, you know, it gets a little challenging at times. So they've got to keep working on finding that medium range there. But this match is far from being over.
And Rain and Johnson getting some coaching help from the number 1 ranked senior men's pro player, Mirsha Murariu. We'll see if his advice helps the youngsters here. Right now they are facing an uphill climb against the veterans, Vivian David and Lauren Stratman. Since David and Stratman came out of the winner's bracket, they can end this right here in 3. If Georgia and Millie somehow come back here and take the W in 3rd, they have to play another game to 15. Seven one. A nice spot there, Lauren pulling that across the body of Rain and tagging her in the right shoulder, as you'll see on the replay here. And we have a timeout on the side of Johnson and Rain. It has not gone well for them so far here in the 3rd.
Now, Lauren and Vivian are probably just staying loose, staying the course, making their 3rd shots, trying to close and get the line there. Milan and Georgia, you know, they don't need to reinvent the circle out here. They just need to get a little more consistency with their shots, and that should be able to work itself on in. You know, Georgia hits a big ball. You made a compliment about how well Georgia hits the ball on the run, and you're absolutely right. That's one of the greatest things you look for in champions, is how well do they hit the ball when they're off balance. You know, Jennifer Capriati in the tennis world hit the ball amazing when she was on her back foot. Now, you never really want to be on your back foot, but if you end up being on your back foot, you know, Georgia hits a great ball when she's not balanced, and she's a wonderful athlete. All right, 8-1. The game is in Lauren's hand.
And that's exactly what you don't want if you're on the side of Rain and Johnson. 9-1 on the 1. 2 points away. And a big stop there for Georgia Johnson. Georgia might need to get a little more involved here. Use that big forehand. Make the court feel small in the middle. Rain all over it, but not enough. And we have championship point here on the paddle of Vivian David. Can she two-peat here this weekend? Not yet. Georgia and Millie still have some work to do.
Well, you can sense the crowd is wanting to get involved and see this match go a little bit longer.
Who doesn't want that, Ken? Besides Vivian and Lauren. Good pickup. Oh. That one just rolled back on her side of the neck cord. And they're off one. Sometimes that helps get the momentum rolling. When you just get one, you get stuck off the number you've been on. Great return from Vivian, making it really hard for Georgia to hit a nice third. But now we have two opportunities here at championship point. And there it is.
There it is. Congratulations.
Vivian,
all four gals.
Vivian David and Lauren Stratman, the number 1 seed, take it. 11-2 in the third. Congrats to Milan Rain and Georgia Johnson on a hard-fought silver medal. Don't go anywhere, folks. We have an interview in the Franklin studio, and then after that, followed up by the gold medal of the men's pro division. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Franklin studio. We have our champions here of the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. Lauren Stratman, Vivian David take down Georgia Johnson and Milan Rain in 3. We were just talking now. You got a little bit of a slow start. Was that due to just sitting around for a while and it took you a little bit to get going, or was it just some execution?
It's probably a little bit of both. I think sitting around for a while definitely. For me personally, I get cold and then it takes me a while to kind of warm up again. But eventually, we had a good game plan. It was just a matter of executing it, and I'm like, let's just keep going for it. And as soon as we loosened up a little bit, it kind of went in our way. So it's always a battle, battling out with. It's always fun battling it out with Lauren. Woo, that was a mouthful.
Well, you ended up getting it out. So, Lauren, your offense again, once it started clicking, it was just very tough for the other team to stop. It seems to be that's just maybe the pattern that happens. It gets you a little bit going, and then once you get it, it's on. Is that pretty much what you felt out there as well?
Yeah, I mean, I think sitting was definitely difficult. I think we sat for 3.5 to 4 hours possibly. It was a long time. So I came out a little bit cold. It took me a little bit to mentally check in, but they played so well. They both have such great hands, and I just felt like if I could initiate first, I'd be more on top of the rally, and that's what helped us out there. And Viv played solid as a rock as usual, and was a great partner, and it was so much fun.
You guys definitely played consistent for the rest of the match so far. Well, we have a trophy here. The CEO of APP Tour, Ken Herman, bringing out the trophy here to present to you guys. Ken, do you have anything to say to our champions?
This trophy's very heavy. Lauren and Viv, seems like we were just here 2 weeks ago. Did you not win New Jersey? Seems like we just were here 2 weeks ago. Very cool. You all certainly are the hot team right now for this summertime. It's enjoyable. A lot of fans were here both cheering you on. Vivian, now you won mixed, you won doubles. You're going for the Triple Crown tomorrow. Are you a late entry for singles?
I have a flight tomorrow morning.
All right. I'm pulling her leg. I know she wasn't playing singles. Anyway, your 2022 APP Sunmed Philadelphia Women's Gold Champion, Lauren Strotman and Vivian David. We're very proud of you all. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, get the picture.
Here.
Welcome back here to the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open presented by Head. You just saw the gold medal match on the women's side. You're about to see the gold medal match on the men's side. But first, we'd like to thank our sponsors. Yola for the champion in you. Sunmed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP Tour. Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginners to pros. And Power Plate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP Tour. We have a great match in store for you. Coming out of the winner's bracket, Mario Barrientos and DJ Young. They took down Andre Diescu and Eden Lika in 3 games in what was a barn burner of a match, 15-13 in the third. But challenging from the back draw is Pablo Tellez and Brennan Long. They took down Eden and Andre as well to earn their right into the gold medal match. That one also went 3 with Pablo and Brendan edging the Romanians out 11-8. So if Pablo and Brendan want to take the gold, they have to essentially beat DJ and Mario twice. Once in a game to 11, best of 3. And then again in a game to 15.
Receiving on my left, I have Mario Barrientos and DJ Young.
This should be a very fast-paced game. A lot of offense from all 4 players. This should be a very exciting match.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Here as our number 4 seeded team, Pablo Tellez serves it off.
Yes, agree. Yes, we replay that point.
All right, so what happened there is it hit the cross member underneath the net, and that is played as a let.
0-0-2.
So we'll redo that. And Pablo finds the middle. This game is going to be action-packed with a lot of pace. And you can see it here early already. And Brendan Long with the backhand speed up. You'll see him reach in a lot with that backhand flick. Create some offense.
2-0-2.
And that one just too big of a swing as he was on the run.
0-2-1.
0-2. Barrientos with the unique spin serve catches Pablo Tellez off guard and forces the error. And Barrientos and Young have been sitting for quite a while. Brendan pulling the trigger first.
2-1-1. Second server. 2-1-2.
Brendan not able to lift that one up over the net.
One, two, one.
And Pablo
Second server.
pulls the trigger and keeps it inside the baseline.
1, 2, 2. Side out. Two, 1, 1.
And DJ's ball sails just long. Chatting with Mario Barrientos earlier.
3, 1,
Comes
1.
from everything but a racket sport background. And still competes at a very high level in pickleball.
4, 1, 1. Second server. Four, 1, 2.
Big serve there from Brendan. Sails just long.
One, 4, 1.
1-4. Barrientos bringing the heat.
Two, 4, 1. Second server.
And Pablo with a nice roll through the middle.
2, 4, 2.
2-4.
I saw that.
And Brendan challenged the call first, the referee, but the referees confirmed that that ball was out.
That was out.
And now it is
Yes.
3-4-2.
3, 4, 2.
That one just long.
Four, 3, 1.
TJ Young almost catches the head of partner Mario Barrientos on the return. But Tellez and Long off to a strong start. Coming out of the back draw of 5-3.
Second server.
Look for Young to take over a lot of the court in the middle, apply a lot of pressure.
5, 3, 2.
And the setup from Brendan Long in the finish by Pablo Tellez. 6-3.
6, 3, 2. He is not the correct server.
And a wise choice there to ask the referee if he was the right server. He was, in fact, not.
2.
Mario gets to it. Pablo all over that speed up there from the backhand flick of DJ Young. See here on the replay. Able to hit down on the ball. Finds the left hip of DJ Young. 7-3.
7, 3, 2.
Strong start.
Side out.
A big slice on that third shot drop.
3-7-1.
Might have benefited him to push that ball. This was a good return. Young comes in huge. Big return. Just called out there. And a run here from Barrientos and Young. 5-7 on the 1. And might see a timeout here possibly as the lead has dwindled to 1.
6-7-1. Second server.
Yep.
6-7-2.
That one just wide on the drive, but a good run here for the far side of the court. Barrientos and Young. Seven, 6 now. Brennan Long serving.
7-6-1. Second server.
Playing with fire there and
7-6-2.
loses that battle that time. A lot of backspin on that dink from Pablo. Pushes Mario off the line, forces the error.
8-6-2.
Just on the line. And a great drop. Pablo into the fence. And it's a crazy drop.
9-6-2.
Pablo with the ups. Now we have game point here. Fairly quickly in game 1.
10-6-2.
10-6. They have one opportunity here on the side out. And they get it done. Game 1 goes to Pablo Tellez and Brendan Long over Mario Barrientos and DJ Young. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back with game number 2. Welcome back. Game number 2 here.
Game 2.
Tellez,
0-0.
Long, take game 1. Great return deep into the court. I'm rejoined here by APP CEO Ken Herman.
0-0-1.
Interesting first game out there. Pablo really kind of took the initiative and took charge. He's been the dominant player out there.
Yeah, talking to Pablo and Brennan in the interview after the bronze medal match, they wanted to bring that same heat that got him to the final, and they did so in game number 1. What a quick pull there for the two-hander.
Brendan Long is on a short list of most improved pros on the tour this year. He had a good result in St. Louis, APP, good result Plantation, APP.
Point.
And a very slippery ball through the middle.
1-0-1.
1-0. Barrientos serving. Pablo Tellez finds the line.
Pablo holds onto that ball so well. Caught DJ going to his forehand side.
And a nice attack back to the backhand shoulder.
I kind of feel like DJ is not being DJ yet, where we see his aggressive appearance on the court.
I will agree with you there, Ken. That one just long, but what a screamer of a drive. Pablo has had a lot of success in singles, but again, his doubles game has improved quite a bit this year as well as Brendan's.
0-1-2.
New face to the tour this year. Pablo made a big run down at the APP Boca Masters. There's DJ.
Yeah, we haven't seen DJ fired up too much just yet, but there's still a lot left in this game.
1-0-1.
Great defense there from Barrientos with the block cross court. Good adjustment as it looked like Brendan was about to fire to his forehand.
2-0-1.
Fast hands of the net from Mario.
This is our 19th stop on the tour this year. APP Philadelphia is a Tier 2 event. Yeah, Tier 2 events. Tier 2 events, the pros played the brackets all the way through. So this bracket had an 8:30 start this morning. It's been a long day for these pros out here.
Brendan all over it.
2 weeks ago, we were in New Jersey. That was a Tier 1 event where we had Championship Sunday where the gold medalists were brought back. When people want to know what is the difference between a Tier 1 and Tier 2 event, a Tier 1 event is over $50,000 total prize purse and additional ranking points. A Tier 2 event is anywhere between $30,000 and $49,000. Our purse here in Philadelphia is a $40,000 purse. And next week when we're in Chicago, we're at a Tier 1 event with APP Chicago. So we will have a Championship Sunday format with that event.
Nice pull there from Brendan Long, catching Mario in that transition zone.
2-1-2. Point.
And a quick lead here for Young, who has been very quiet this match so far. Incredible reset from Barrientos, but not enough.
1-3-1. Point.
Really loads up and coils on that forehand so well.
He sure does.
Pablo does not know where you're going to go with that ball. He holds it so long. And has a lot of paddle head speed.
Second server. 2-3-2. Side out.
And a side out here. DJ does look very focused.
3-2-1.
That ball just long. It's a couple missed returns now from Tellez.
Point.
That's always that thing there, Ken, with a lefty. Hands in the middle. Both players want it.
5-2-1.
So that can be a positive and a negative. You've got both forehands down the middle.
Point.
That's 3 missed returns from Pablo Tellez, and he takes a wise timeout here as Young and Barrientos have quietly strung together a 6-2 lead in the second. As Pablo taking a break, recollecting himself. 3 missed returns in a gold medal match does not help your chances in winning.
Bob Swisshelm is head referee this week for the APP Philadelphia stop. He is one of 4 head referees on the APP tour, led by the direction of our director Byron Frezzo.
One timeout remaining.
You got some antics in the crowd there, pumping up DJ Young.
Time in. 50 more. 6-2-1.
That ball just long. Young with quite the ground stroke himself. Fires away at Pablo Tellez.
Second server.
But a missed serve.
Seven, 2-2. Side out.
Nice spot there from Brendan as Pablo pulled Mario off the court.
2-7-1.
Brendan catches him as he's coming back on the court. He got the ball he wanted to be able to hit down on the ball.
A lot of rapid fire there.
Yep.
2-7-2. Side out. Seven, 2-1. Second server.
Good spot with that backhand volley. Good depth on that ball. Brandon does a terrific job of keeping that paddle follow through above the net.
Point.
Young seems like a robot at the moment. Ken, usually he's a little more animated.
8-2.
Now cool, calm, and collected.
Side out.
Good read there from Pablo. Nice redirection. Tellez down the line. We've seen it time and time again, Ken. They're going behind DJ.
Well, they're neutralizing DJ.
Yep.
He's
Yep.
just not seeing the ball come off of Pablo's paddle. Well done there.
Yep. And now the sun is kind of poking through the clouds now, and we have some shadows on the court, which might make that visibility difficult as the sun dips below the tree line.
Good serve by
was a
Brandon.
Huge serve. It might land in. Nope. That had a lot of top spin and a lot of power.
5-8.
5-8-2.
Well done.
Yeah, good 1-2 punch there for Mario Barrientos.
8-5-1.
8-5.
Second server.
Big third from DJ, but a better fourth.
8-5-2.
Again, Pablo holds that forehand so long.
He does, but it's the body language, too, of DJ and Mario. Got to find some positives out here.
Absolutely.
5-8-2. Point.
Just long. They've mounted somewhat of a comeback here. 6-8. They were down 4-8. Nice follow-up on his original attack. But again, when you're coming through the court, you don't need that big of a swing. You got the momentum behind you.
8-6-1.
Brendan Long staying alive.
Eight, 6-2.
I was back.
Yeah. That return just long. 9-6. What a great display of fast hands here.
The DJ Brandon exchange has been one thing. The DJ Pablo exchange has been another.
Yes. That is a great point. Pablo has had a lot of success against DJ. A lot of times he's going behind him. Good stop there on game point.
Second server.
Barrientos trying to stop this side out here and get back to game point.
Good slice on the return from DJ.
Yep.
A lot of spin on that ball. Those are the positives you got to keep looking for and trying to build something off of those positives if you're not playing 100% up to what you would like to be playing.
Still alive. Oh, no. And just like that, game 2 goes to DJ Young and Mario Barrientos. We're going to 3, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we are back here. Game number 3. Game number 2 goes in favor to DJ Young and Mario Barrientos against Pablo Tellez and Brennan Long. And just a reminder, DJ Young and Mario Barrientos came out of the winner's bracket, so if they win game 3, it ends here, and they get the gold medal. If it goes in favor of Tellez and Long, they have to play again in game to 15 and beat them twice. Very big drive there from Pablo.
One, 0-2.
Yeah, that one just long.
Zero, 1-1.
0-1.
Point. One,
1-1.
Second server.
Barrientos with a missed third there.
1-1-2.
Young looking at Brennan with a sense of relief. That ball thought about rolling over both directions several times.
2-1-2. Side out.
And an error here.
1-2-1.
Brennan Long. 1-2. The fact that DJ can even get his hand on that ball was impressive, and it almost trickled over the net and into the kitchen.
2-2-1. Point. Three, two, one.
3-2, couple point run here for the challengers out of losers bracket.
Second server.
Barrientos says not today with that backhand block.
3-2-2. Point.
Nice job by Pablo. Going to the outside. Forces an error out of DJ Young.
Side out. Two, four, one. Point.
And an earned point here.
3-4-1.
3-4.
Second server. Three, four, two.
3-4-2. DJ Young serving. That one just catches the tape.
Yep, bad luck.
Yep.
Four, four, two. Point.
And a missed volley here.
Couple of easy mistakes here.
Yeah. Well, it's late in the day, Ken. They've been at it for over 10 hours now.
Timeout. End change. 1 minute.
10 and a half hours of play here, Ken, for these guys.
4-2.
And it is 6-4 at the switch of the third. Barrientos and Young in the driver's seat.
But nobody's really hitting the ball clean yet, so
No.
we've got to see if we can get these feet moving a little bit, go back to some basics, get some good depth on the returns, good depth on our serves, and be real selective when getting up to that kitchen line, trying to get the ball out of their opponent's strike zone.
It definitely seems like there's some tired legs out there on the court.
It's a tough day. Tough day.
Yeah.
There was a over an hour-and-a-half match earlier with DJ and Mario taking out the top seed, Eden Lika and Andre Dascu going, 13-11, 14-12 in the third.
15-13.
15-13. I think we were on that call for that match.
Yep.
As we are seeing the sport evolve, even a year and a half ago, you could get through your first couple of rounds and really not break a sweat. There's nowhere to hide now.
No.
Every first round game out there is a
Yep.
challenging round, especially with APP. You've got to have a 4.5 UTPR to even play pro. So it's you just don't walk into Wimbledon and say, hey, I want to get in the main draw.
Absolutely.
It's very selective with who gets in these draws, and every match is just tough and tougher now. Good spot by Brandon. Nice job working the point.
Yeah, the level of the game is constantly improving, evolving, and the depth here on the APP Tour is just ever growing. There are no easy first rounds, so these guys have been grinding all 10 hours here.
4-6-2. Point. Five. 5-6-2.
Big forehand in the middle from Tellez.
Again, the matchup between Pablo and DJ has weighed much better in Pablo's hands.
Yep.
I don't know if DJ is seeing where that ball's coming off of Pablo's paddle or not. Good return from DJ. Good height, good depth, good spin. 6-all. Big series here.
6-6-1.
Talked about the unique paddle that Mario has. Very much so that of a ping pong, keeps his forefinger up on the paddle. It's been referred to as a pancake swing at times.
Big block down, able to hit down on the ball is Brennan Long. Young with the serve, 7-6.
Short serve. Whoa, unforced error.
Yeah.
That was a freebie.
Yeah, he had a few there in game 2 where he missed 3 in a row. He'll need to get that out of his head if he wants to compete here in game 3. There's that Tommy.
First time we've seen the Tommy today.
Yeah.
Tommy is the trademark shot by DJ Howard.
DJ Howard or DJ Young?
DJ Young, taken from the Tomahawk.
It's been a long day for us too, Ken. And again, Pablo able to capitalize on a little bit of a high drop from Barrientos.
6-9-1.
6-9. That ball just lands in off the net cord. They need to string together a couple points here to put some pressure on Mario and DJ. Brennan Long getting away with that as it goes right to the forehand of DJ.
Wow.
Incredible return and an even better drop volley.
Every turn of serve skidded off the back of the line.
You have 7. They have 9.
9-7, 2 points away here from gold. DJ Young waking up here in the last few moments, Ken. It is match point, championship point here for DJ Young. That one
the line.
Just landing inside the line.
Caught the line. DJ was looking for a call.
And they have another opportunity here at championship point. 10-7.
10-7-2.
It is not over yet. Big forehand put away from Pablo. I think Young thought that might have been out at first.
Seven, 10, 1. Second server.
Big pancake forehand there from Mario.
That ball was not coming back.
Absolutely not.
Get some pancakes.
He brought the eggs and the bacon as well, Ken. And not the side out you need, as now you are facing 2 more championship points here.
7-1. Second server.
Mario with the missed drop shot, and Tellez and Long are still alive here.
A lot of ebbs and flows in this match. A lot of ebbs and flows.
That one just Long, and we're not done. That's 4 championship points that have been fought off by Tellez and Long.
7-10-1.
Just Long, good lead from DJ. He thought about jumping up and hitting that overhead.
7-10-2. Side out.
And again, no points scored on their side out.
10-7.
2 more opportunities. Off the wrist.
There he goes again, Pablo. Pablo
That
against
was-
DJ.
That was slippery. Tellez with a misdirect.
10-7-2.
Oh, good return. And there we have it.
A big sigh of relief.
Absolutely.
A big sigh of relief.
A hard-fought day from all 4 players here. Congrats to DJ Young and Mario Barrientos taking the gold medal after 10.5 hours of play. And also congrats to Brendan Long and Pablo Tellez for an incredible run today, finishing silver. Mario Barrientos, everyone. All right. We will be in the Franklin studio to interview the winners and present them the trophy here. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Good. get to the interviews here. We have the Sunmed recovery point of the day. Let's take a look. McMillan serving to Georgia Johnson here. Great dinking battle here. Good recovery there from both sides, and Georgia Johnson gets the put away. And that's our recovery moment of the day. Sunmed, stick around. The next couple minutes, we'll have an interview with the winners, DJ Young and Mario Barrientos. I'm here in the Franklin studio with your champions in men's pro doubles, DJ Young, Mario Barrientos. You guys got off to a little bit of a slow start in their beginning, but you guys found your groove. What flipped?
Honestly, I think they came out hot of it. Some good wins in the backdraw. Then beating Andra and Eden is a really good win for anybody, and they came out really confident. And for us, I think first game was more of a feel game, and then in the back of my head, I knew that we had a game to 15 at the end of the day, and turn it on anytime and just figure out what the patterns were, and then at the end of the day, it kind of ended up working out for us. Just finding the right patterns, doing making the right shot decision, and just playing good pickleball.
Mario, you were on the counter quite a bit against Brendan Long, and it seemed like you came on top out of most of those exchanges. Were you basically just waiting for that first attack to counter?
Yeah, I mean, kind of. That was actually part of the strategy we changed for second game. We knew we were gonna attack that section of the course, so DJ told me you gotta be ready for that counter because it's coming. Because that was part of our strategy. So yeah, I was kind of expecting it most of the time, but he got me a couple of times too. So it was good enough now.
Yeah, well, you guys weathered the storm. We have Ken, the CEO of the APP Tour, bringing out the trophy here for the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. Ken, you have something to say?
Well, DJ and Mario, great playing today. It's been a long day for both of you all. From your terrific semifinal match and all the way to the finals, it was a grind today. DJ, you won the mixed doubles yesterday. You won doubles. Now you're playing singles tomorrow. Going for a triple crown?
I am not.
Thank you.
Anyway, great playing. Our men's doubles gold medals for the Sunmed Philadelphia APP Open.
Yeah.
And there you have it, folks. Don't go. Well, that wraps up the show for today, but we have more coming tomorrow. We have men's and women's pro singles. So tune in tomorrow, 10 a.m. We'll be back.